Hi everyone, welcome back. We fixed the technical issues. It's a great sign for what's going on. We did it.
Okay. It is fixed now. Okay, that's good. So, like in hindsight of other terms, we do listen to the stream a bit for some audio. It's just for the funsies. But yeah, hi, welcome to LaunchPoint Draft 7 in Odyssey. After LaunchPoint 6, we are allowing Div 3 players in and below. I'm here with Butter.
Hello, how's everyone doing?
Nice intro, Butter. So, honestly, let's just say. Do you want to say about the teams first, or do you want to see a little bit about our history? If you want.
I mean, I guess we can go history first, then into teams.
Yeah, then what's your history?
Was the draft tournament or just Splatoon in general?
In Splatoon in general, and the LaunchPoint Draft Cup.
Well, I mean, for Draft Cup, I've been playing since probably the third one, and commentating over, the last 3. So I've been here for a decent amount of time, and I've enjoyed my stay. For Splatoon overall, all I'm gonna say is I played Roller for 8 months in competitive. I had a really great time with that, and now I'm a ballpoint main. So, you know.
A ballpoint man, let's go. But yeah, for me, my LaunchPoint history, I commentated 5 if I remember correctly, or something like that. I won 6, and now I commentated 7. And my Splatoon history in general, I'm a support player, and yeah.
I mean, everyone needs a good support player,
honestly,
no matter where you're playing from.
True. We love Double Bomb.
The good old Junior.
Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, so now that we said a bit about ourselves, and people are going to the lobby now. Why not we talk about the teams in the map pool?
Alrighty. For our Alpha team today, we're going to have Devi's Hydra Attack Callards, which, I mean, you'll never guess who the captain of this one is, boy. As we're going to be having Devi, Cass, Alex, and Heka all on the same team.
And in the Bed Boys, we have Queen, KM, Ching Chong, and Soda. And their all names is going to be Bread. So it's understandable why they named them Bed Boys then.
I mean, they're committed to the bit.
True. Like bagels, a baguette, a bagel croissant, and rolls. I guess cinnamon rolls, they do count. Sure.
I mean, they're close enough. I mean, like, there's some
true.
type of bread when you get down to it.
True. The cinnamon rolls, that does make sense. But on the side of Devi's Hydra attacks cowards. Devi's always like able to get bits inside her teams, and from what she said on her Twitter. So it's kind of funny. But on the team there, it's kind of looking pretty hard. Devi playing the Hydra player, so they do have like a for sure backline, and we would want to see Devi win Hydra a lot. And for Cass, I think I feel like I saw Cass before somewhere, and I think he's a support player. Like he's going to be the support player for the teams. But for Alex and Heka, I don't really know.
We're going to be seeing a bit of... We're going into untrodden territory.
Do you know anything about Bed Boys?
I have no idea about any of these people in Bread.
Dang! Then let's check real quick for LaunchPoint Draft. Let's check the LaunchPoint server real quick.
All I can say is that I already like them because they're committing to a bit, which automatically gives them points for me.
True.
And to answer the question, I have no idea where PT is.
God. Honestly, we should just call PT and just tell him to get on the phone. We should have him play for Bipwood and coach him. But yeah, like for a bit of more information, seen from LaunchPoint Discord, we see that Alex is a flex, and that's all we got. Unless we can get anything else.
Well, I mean, I guess we can also go on to our maps that we're playing today for this set. Our first map today that we will be starting off with is Flat Zones on Ink Art Academy.
Oh.
I'm not a big fan of this map. What?
It's kind of a sussy map, to be fair. But okay, there might be a bit of a problem. So
we're just gonna be looking at this wonderful loading screen.
This loading screen
for a bit later.
Yeah, this loading screen is kind of far. Oh my! Hey, Moo, you might have missed. Yo, that's kind of a sick loading screen. Who made the loading screen and graphics, if I can mind asking? Because this is kind of a great background and graphics. Oh.
Moo made them? Wow.
Moo made them as well, so that's kind of hard.
I mean, really good backgrounds.
Yeah, the triangles fit so well.
I mean, the triangle is LaunchPoint's, I guess, semi-logo? Like,
Yeah.
important part of the logo? It's a part of the logo. We'll go with that.
Yeah, it's really good. And on a dark background, it's so aesthetically great.
But whilst we're waiting, for anyone that is just catching this for the first time, this is LaunchPoint, a draft cup tournament, which goes by you sign up as an individual and get paired with 3 other players, and you get to duke it out against a ton of other teams who end up with the exact same situation that you're in. We have our link to the Discord right there at the bottom, along with our link to our Twitter right there. Feel free to join in and meet some new people, play some Splatoon, and have a good time.
And yes, triangle supremacy. and also, like, if I can say a little bit more info while we are waiting for some teams for a bit. We, like, for the LaunchPoint Draft Cup 6 that has been before, the teams that was, the people who were playing, me, Leaf, Neocakes, and Lycan. Neocakes and Leaf is actually back. So if anyone wants to go on a little hunt, there's your call on who maybe to hunt for to maybe steal the championship. Honestly, is there any way, or is there any information that any LaunchPoint team or player actually won twice in a row? Is there any info about that?
From what I've seen through my long years of being here, I have not seen a double winner before. I've seen people come close, but I have not seen a double winner.
Honestly, it would be kind of nuts if you do see a double winner.
Alright.
And it does definitely look like that.
We
the
should
people-
hopefully be getting good soon. The team has found some subs, so we will hopefully be getting this match underway just a tad bit off our schedule. It won't be couldn't be a Splatoon tournament without some type of delays.
Yeah, and the good thing is it's in round 1 in groups and not in grand finals. That's the good thing. Because we all don't want to wait, year in finals, grand finals, just for like 15 minutes. Because of Nintendo's Wi-Fi issue that we all know and love. But yeah, now that we kind of have the info back now, we should maybe say that that we should maybe see the teams now because they have everything's
Well,
team
we're
fixed.
still waiting on
Everything
them.
is fixed.
We're just waiting on them to get into the lobby, and then we can get this match underway.
Definitely. And it does look like we have input that a player did win twice before. They believe place. Believe that Mark won twice. So we can maybe see this a second time. That's not Mark. But yeah, the people who's going to be subbing in for Bread Boys with Queen and KM is going to be Mayun and Garrett. Mayun from Shiver Me Inklings in Div 5 and Garrick from Up the Ante, who's in Div 6.
You'll love to see it, boys.
We're going to see the Squiffer come out and pop up. Let's go.
Gotta love the Squiffer gameplay.
Dude,
POV replay Squiffer.
Garrett's Squiffer gameplay is nuts. Like, it's so on point. So, seeing something like Garrett versus Debbie on that, it will be insane to see.
Squiffer is a very fun weapon.
Yeah, boy, it is. But yeah, as we're looking like that, we're getting the teams ready.
We are getting our teams ready, and as I stated before, we're going into Splat Zones on Inkblot Academy, a very interesting map and mode combo. Especially for this, you can have a nice little mid area for approaching your, getting a Splatling up on, or your Charger, but it gives them in a terrible position for them to get taken down. It's a nice game of who can hold their platform the hardest.
Yeah, and honestly, as learned before, for the side with Splat Zone Inkblot Academy, if someone gets the Degree and someone gets the statue and just stay there, and then just go mid, that would be easily said, and we're already ready, actually. So we can just go straight into the game.
This match underway.
That's it.
I'm great at this.
Yeah. So
we
yeah, you can see it.
Are going to be seeing from Debbie's Hydra Attack Coward, we're going to be seeing the custom Hydra Splatling, the Kenza Splatter Shot, the NZAP 89, and the custom Dually Squelchers.
Alongside of Bread Boys, we do see the 90 Scowl, we do see a K-Shot, we see the Fresh Squiffer, and we do see a K-Gal. They both have an armor, but for the side of Bread Boys, they do have a more consistent armor. But actually, Debbie, with 3 people from Debbie's Hydra Attack Coward is already down.
As we are going to be seeing Bread Boys pushing up into their platform while slowing down that zone, they will be taking the lead and on pushing that timer down, as we're going to be seeing Bread Boys rotating and trying to take control of their platform so they can't pop down onto it.
Yeah, we see right now Bread Boys getting pistoled out. Just trying to leave, and then we can see that Debbie's Hydras is trying to capture the zone, but with the CDs going down right with the main pop, they'll be down at the same time with the K-Shot. No, that's the ends up going down by the K-Shot actually, giving more benches on the side of Bread Boys.
Bread Boys are going to be pushing that timer and just watching it take down. They're just holding down mid, which is all they really need to do. We're going to be seeing this the K-Shot painting for their spatula right there so they can deny pushback. Missiles are going to be coming out from Hydra, as we will be seeing them pop another armor and make a desperate last push.
Yeah, and you see that Green KF actually, they started saying the zone is most popular, and it made it worth down to 3, with the last one being the K-Shot and actually being up on the hit in the last moments. But now we see that Debbie, the Hydra, is in a perfect position with the Hydra, just to say they would camp. Literally, with the double pistol that we see right now on the side of Bread Boys, they can just lock it out easily, which is happening right now. Let's see if anyone tries though.
As the armor is going to be coming out for Bread Boys, and the T-Tech, the Kenza splatter shot is going to be getting a double kill right there and allowing them to secure the zone. The penalty for them is going to be taking away as Team at Debbie's heavy. Why is his name so long? The Debbie's Hydra attack. I'm just gonna call them attacks now. As attacks is getting themselves missiles to push back in. They have armor and missiles ready to take that push. They are gonna be taking zone while they watch that timer tick down. They have about half the match left to finish this off.
Yeah, after a tremendous... actually, it was a tremendous defense on the side of Debbie's attack. They actually did really well. And they have 3 pitches as well. 2 trips on the side of Red Boys, and they do pop up, and the trade of Debbie's attack just worked as well. 2 down the side of Debbie's attack, and 2 down the side of Red Boys as well. Again, right now it's just a stalemate and a battle for the zone. It's just both teams just trying to pop up as much as possible, and both of them just having the best time battling against both of the slayers, mainly between Mayuin and and Debbie goes down as well. Whoa, okay, this is a massive pool and massive change for Debbie's pool, and Lily Bedwood is still holding on.
As Team Red Boys has almost all of their specials, so T-Tech the Kenza is going to be going down. We're going to be seeing the Booyah Bomb coming out from 52 Gal as Attack gets your zone taken back. This penalty taken away and put penalty back on Red Boys. They're desperately making another attack, but the Kenza is, the 52 Gal is going to be getting a triple kill there, allowing them to retake that zone as Team Attack is going to have to back off and make another push ready as that penalty is taken away. With 50 seconds left on that clock, it's going to be a desperate game from now on.
Mayuin's move with the 52 was actually really smooth there, just being able to just slick through all 15 team and getting the double there again. That's 3 again on the side of Debbie's attack. Basically, it looks like Bedford just camped them out. They have so much defense and so much pain on the map that really, they can just do anything. Just all Debbie's last hope is just try not to feed and get for special spamming out, but that's it.
That's the KO. Its first point is going to be going to Bread Boys.
And hold on, did the zap actually go 0-6?
We're about to find out.
The zap actually did go 0-6.
Unfortunate.
Not really unfortunate. Missile spam. So kind of pog. But if it was an NSEP 85, to be fair, that could have looked a bit better. Because they did have because I think for them, what they kind of wanted to do is to have a double armor. Because we can see from round 1 that for the side of Red Boys, the competition and who they have, it's pretty insane, and they have a full Slayer comp. They don't have a backline.
They definitely do. That their entirety idea is just keep pushing, and as long as they can keep getting kills, the enemy team can't push up against them.
Yeah, and we saw that in Block Honor coming out as spot zones. So I feel like if for TC the Reef, which is the next map, for Debbie's attacks, they do a double armor instead of like doing double missile or something like that. That would work out pretty well for them because they have more defense, and since it's tower, you would want to be on the tower as much as possible. So the double armor spam will definitely be doable to just stay on tower. The only thing that would suck is just a knockback.
Exactly. But
we're
gonna be seeing how both teams fare against each other on this map and mode, which is the Reef on tower. I'm not a big fan of tower control the Reef, and I'm gonna be sounding so negative right now because I just don't like any. Apparently, I just don't like any of the maps ever.
Well, you do say you play roller.
I used to play roller.
And now you play ballpoint.
Yep.
But it's understandable. Like, it kind of depends on what ball did you play.
Well, back when I was the wee lad holding the splat roller, it was always take out one always take the trade and watch them suffer.
And honestly, for this kind of map, it is kind of like that. You're just on top and you can just slam down with the roller. That makes sense. But for tower, you can just ledge from on the tower and try to clip through and kill them. But really for this, actually a roller would be kind of cool. Definitely a carbon.
It would be interesting to see. But let's get our match underway, folks.
So TC the Reef, we do see the 85 coming out from Heka. So they do have double armor this time. Wait.
We're gonna be seeing We're gonna be seeing the splashdown Hydra coming out.
Oh.
Along with the NZAP switching to the armor variant, with both teams almost using the exact same comp. We're gonna be seeing Team Red Boys taking 2 down as their first push, forcing the rest of them to back off as the Hydra is putting themselves down at the tree, allowing them to have a nice shot at their platform.
And Dries is already on the side of Debbie's attack, which is definitely a different mode that we see from last time. Because last time we saw it, we literally saw that Red Boys had to capitalize on the whole time, but that was nearby the end game. But for the start game, it looks like that Debbie's attack did go up strong, but they kind of went too ahead of themselves right now. But they just capitalized specials with Croissant actually going up with 10 missile and the armor coming out as well. Perfect combo right there.
We are going to be seeing them push up against the 52, the CDS, and getting them down with that. They're looking for another pick, going for that K shot. Gonna be, unfortunately, losing the 52 out of that fight and backing off with that, as Tower is going to be moving back to mid. They do have missiles and get them off, allowing them to hopefully make a push off of this.
Yeah, and we definitely see that for the side of Red Boys that they are definitely capitalizing on this. The K shot is definitely doing really well between 4 right now, but the NSAP going down, the same with the CBS going down. But right now, again, Red Boys seems like should capitalize against Debbie's like really strongly, because if we can see right now the CBS and NSAP has 0 kills, but the NSAP has dead as special armor.
We are going to be seeing Red Boys just heavily push team attack back as the hey, you get armor and just keep on pushing. The push never stops here. They're pushing it to 10 points. They'll just keep going. Are we going to be seeing it before half game KO? And that's KO, folks. Before the 2-minute mark, the 2:30 mark.
You can see as well on the map the pain on the side of Red Boys. They had so much pain. There's so much specials to do with it, so they had nothing to lose really. But yeah, but the Knights is going with 8 kills as well.
Team Red Boys just keep the aggression up and doesn't allow Team Attack to even remotely get close to positioning themselves. And even if they do, they've got the missiles and the Brio Bomb to immediately delodge them from wherever they are.
Yeah, and really, it looks like there might not be any kind of hope for the side of WTA type, but this is playoff 3. So even though that Red Boys won the set, this is going by points. So in any case, Davies Attack can still make it in top 2 by points. So if they win this, it would be pretty well. But I still feel like the side of Bad Boy, not Bad Boys, Davies Attack, they should definitely want a double armor at this point. Because in Clemens Snap Canal, Davies still thinking Hydra most likely. And if Pekka is with the ends up 85 doing armors, that would be great for them to just push it above. Because honestly, Mayuan and Garrett and KM right now, kinda nuts. They're playing out of their minds to start off.
We will be seeing a slight change in the comp, as we will be seeing the fresh Swiffer be changed for the new Swiffer. As we also will be seeing, that is Baller, as we also will be seeing a Tri-Slosh come out on the side of Attack. Not the armor variant though.
Huh, waiting for it. that's pretty new, but it's mostly going to be changes, so that's understandable. But the Hydra and the CB is immediately going to go down, and we see the Prince are really going to be the first people to actually put in clamps and just go in at it.
Devi's attack are going to be going 3 down and allowing Bread Boys to get themselves to 50, as Bread Boys is going to be losing their 52 and backing off in the push. Allowing Team Attack is going to be getting themselves a pity clam to have themselves, as the 52 gal is going to be... Oh wait, that was... The K-Shot is going to be losing to the K-Shot on Bread Boys, as they are getting... Bread Boys is getting themselves ready to make a push, as 3 go down on the side of Attack, make that 4 as the rest are coming off of Spawn. They have 12 clams to make a super they do, as we will be seeing more clams going into that basket. Booyah Bomb is going to be heavily displacing these players, as we're going to be seeing the loss of the Tri-Slosh with the Hydra definitely trying to stop the push. With one person remaining on Bread Boys, that will be the push stop.
They finally stopped Kusan from going in on it, getting a mostly 4 kills right there. So, again, now we see that for Devi's Attack, they have a chance to push and have some breathing room in the end. But for right now, they have double already, and they have only 80 clams, which is one ball. Now it's popping off, and might have been a bit too early, because they need more control on their side. I think that maybe the missiles coming out, actually, they're getting to try. And that'll be JD CDS as well now. That'll be 2 of the slayers gone.
As the time is ticking away, the Hydra is going to be finding themselves a kill in mid, though they are going to be flanked from behind and taken down, which is going to allow Bread Boys to get a better position and push, as the Super Clam is going to be taken back just before it breaks.
That was a pretty epic fight to prepare, and we see that Kevin from the left, behind with Mayu and trying to go for a combo, trying to slow him again, and just be a little bit more creative after the missiles coming out as well. The Booyah coming out, they get 2 clamps in, going down to 8 with the ball coming out. What a perfect combo right there. Getting a double.
2 down with 5 clams remaining. They find the clams, and that's going to be game, folks. 3 KOs on the side of Bread Boys. A great match to come out for to start. Wish the names weren't as long, but you know, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, to be fair, it's round 1. We all are just trying to wake up. So we can see from this that definitely Bread Boys are pretty strong, and we can maybe see them soon again.
We'll be hopefully seeing them in the finals. If they keep up this type of play.
Yeah. And also for the side of Devi's Hydra's attacks cowards. That one, they did pretty good. They can be good defensive, but I feel for them, they need to have a bit more aggro power. They might need to do the junior or the 9 Zap. Ends up 85 with double armor. Nudge, nudge.
Definitely. I feel like a lot of the plays from Devi's were a bit iffy on it, but Bread Boys just found what was iffy and punished them for taking those.
Yeah. Honestly, for Bread Boys, they were pretty smooth. And that's what we like to see. They were pretty smooth, and they did practice before. Like, even though that Mayuan and Garrett was a subs, they fit in immediately right after they got subbed in. So it's pretty great that we see like them pop up as well.
Definitely, because we are going to be going on to round 2.
Oh,
and
that was.
The 2 teams facing off today are going to be Bad Fraggin' Frogs and Worms of the String. From Bad Fraggin' Frogs, we will be seeing Grey Seal, J-Cam, Aristodio, and Chrissy.
What team?
On Bad Fraggin' Frogs.
On the Sting. String.
On Worms of a String, we will be seeing a 1/2 Rush, Quark, and Retro TV.
So kinda cool. Quirk and Hap is commentator as well, so commentator team. Kinda hug. But for Backpack and Fox, Gracio, J-Cam, Vizona, and Chrissy. I think I've seen J-Cam around mostly the LaunchPoint server. They've been doing some scrims. But we definitely know that Rush has been doing a lot of scrims, making top 10 leaderboard.
Rush has
Yeah.
been a player for a very long time here, so is one half. So it's very interesting to see them put on the same team.
Yeah. Pretty scary team.
We are just going to be waiting for the other teams to head into that.
And also actually, no, it's sort of like that Quirk. Oh no, that watch actually isn't here from there. Yeah, watch isn't here. So they have a sub of Alien from Intimidation Factor. Intimidation Factor. Div 6.
Yeah.
Half. From Synergy. If I'm thinking correctly, Div 3? Yeah, Div 3. Div 3 or Div 4, one of those two. But I think in Div 3. Half is pretty good.
We'll be seeing how they play.
Yeah. But that'll be in a bit because we have some time. So we'll be having maybe a little bit of a small break. Maybe like 2 minutes or so. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
so we'll be going pretty soon. We just need a small bit of a wait for the other team to get into the lobby. We aren't going to be going anywhere though.
Yeah.
As we are going to be going over some of the maps that we will be seeing this round. As we will be seeing for our first match today, Rainmaker on Starfish main stage.
Now that
It's-
will be
a very congested map for Rainmaker.
oh. Wait, you still talking about Starfish, okay. Yeah, it's a very congested map. There's a definite big choke point of what is called the drop right in front of your base. That's the biggest choke point that everyone can have and always have in that map because you have to go up a ramp. So, kinda pain. But otherwise than that, everyone would be mostly running a Stingray there. Most likely.
We'll hopefully be seeing one come out because it's very powerful, especially on Rainmaker for this one.
Definitely.
A very choke point heavy map as there's honestly about 2 to 3 choke points, with mid being the only open spot on the map. Very fun spot, a very fun map for backliners, being able to get action almost at any point. With 2 lovely flanks right only at mid, which allows for easy access to the back parts of the map.
Yeah. Honestly, it would have been great, like, for the game if they had like the whole snipe area attainable, so you can go up that wall and then go straight and go down that wall. That's it from mid. That would have been great, but the 2 flank points definitely just makes this choke point for sure. So it's no straight path like most Rainmaker maps. You have to go left or right. It's either way, kind of a death.
But anyways, we're gonna be getting into our matches. Can't wait to see these players duke it out. Gonna be very interesting to see the comps because a lot of times on this map in particular, especially on Rainmaker, interesting comps seem to wiggle their way in.
Would it be cool to see a sploosh?
Would it be cool to see 4 splooshes? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, it would be pretty hot. Double missile plus a hammer. And then just one armor. All with opposite tread. Easy win.
Or we could do the classic four hammers. As soon as someone wants to push, pop a hammer. As soon as the hammer's gone, pop another one.
Oh my god. That's a straightforward Congo line.
Don't want to be stepped on the death train.
God, butter. You're gonna make it jokes, but let's go into round 2, game 1, Rainmaker's Target's main stage. Bad back and forth with Worm with the String.
And we'll be getting the match underway, folks. Nice overhead cam, some interesting weapons. We will be seeing a Ray come out, at least on Green Team. As nice, we're going to be seeing some weapons in here. Specifically, we're going to be seeing a K-shot, the rain. Very interesting to see the brush come out. A very uncommon weapon, but it is a very uncommon map, to say the least, as we will be seeing the K-shot be going down to the Knot, as the Knot is looking to take more picks.
And you did say about well that we're seeing Wayne's definitely from both teams. Well actually wasn't one team, because we do see the Triton Bow coming out on the side of back and Fox.
As we're going to be seeing the Rainmaker going down, as the definitely trying to get themselves in, as we're going to be seeing the K-shot rushing down this the end zap right here, as we're going to be take the kill on that, as two are going to be going down, and the Rainmaker is looking to push into the zone. They are going to be going down, and the rush will be taking out the end zap.
Yeah, but honestly, for the end, wait, they're still going. Both of the stream made it down to all the way to 13 in one single push, and everyone on backpack push was alive as well. That was a great push when one of the stream doing a start game, sneaking the way through.
Definitely, so we're going to be seeing Bad Frag and Frogs getting themselves the Rainmaker. Missiles are going to be going out, hitting the Rainmaker, though they are not going to be killing. The Nautilus is going to be taking out their ends of the bucket as they are going in. That is going to be a wipe on Bad Frag and Frog's side, as Worms of a String are getting themselves into position to make another push right here.
Worms are definitely just going out here and making it down to at least 30 once again. 2 down on the side of Worms of a String again, but really they don't need to worry about it. They just need to have the aggression, have the back foot on the pedal, as what some people would say right now, keeping the aggro up and keeping Bad Frag in the base, camped in. They won't have any time to breathe and just be scared about getting killed. They just are so far behind, but as right now we see that the rain coming out, the wave being ready. I think they do have armor as well, so they have a chance to push right now, but with armor coming down and they need to have a second order to push, it's possible that they have a chance, but oh, the kill from the Nautilus was crucial, giving no armors on the side of Bad Frag Fox.
Worms of a String are getting themselves in position to make another push. We're going to be seeing the armor coming out as the Brush is getting themselves in position to get a hammer up. They are going to be taking out the slot as they are looking to take out another person. It ends up on Bad Frag and Frogs are going to be going down, as Team Worm, or the Brush is looking to get some picks right here with their hammer.
We definitely see the other side of Worms of the String. They are definitely really good at getting 2v1s against Bad Frag and Frogs, because we see most of the match that Bad Frag and Frogs has always been 2 down. I guess 1 down on Worms of the String. The only person that has been mostly down was literally the K-shot of the Enza, which is really good on the side of Worms of the String. On the register, and the armor going down again on the side of Bad Frag and Frogs. So they have really no defense still, and again, they're going up. They're going to the choke point. Maybe going down to, again, 50.
As we are going to be seeing them push directly into the choke point with 1:10 on that clock. They're looking to get some picks inside their base, as they are going, as the the K-shot is going to be going in, taking out the other K-shot, as the rest of Team Bad Frag Frogs is looking to try and hold the Rainmaker out of their base, as Team Worms of a String are just going to keep on working.
We do see the wave ready on the side of Backpack going as well, but in the Bane as well is ready. No armor ready yet, but the Cheetah doing missiles a bit early. The things are coming out as well. That was a bit early as well, but the armor popping out. They have 37 seconds right now. The armor's popping out. They need a push, or else they're going to be not worth it. And they are going for the push. They might be going a little bit late with the wave.
The Nautilus is going to be taking down the Rainmaker and taking out the Ray. That is going to be a triple kill on the Nautilus right here. With 20 seconds left on the clock, that's going to be a wipe as Team Worms of the String are completely gone and are completely bringing the Rainmaker back to their base. So they no chance for Bad Fragging Frogs. Inkjet is going to be coming down as we're going to be seeing that timer tick away with no chance remaining.
They did a little bit of trolling. They did a little bit of trolling right there at the end, but honestly that's to secure the win. So 87-29.
As Bad Fragging Frogs are unfortunately not going to be winning the first set, as we're going to be moving on to our next match.
But honestly, the kills on that game, Worms of the String had so much killing potential right there that they just basically had Bad Fighting Frogs on their hands, just like playing around with them little by little, just playing in the 2v1s. They went together and coordinated super well.
Definitely, especially hope to see that coming into Skipper Pavilion on Splat Zones. You really do need aggressiveness on this map, and if you don't have aggressiveness, you need a lot of awareness. There's a lot of flanks to take on this map, and there's a lot of positions to weird, janky angles to hold. Very, very complicated and very hard map to stay in the flow of motion with.
Yeah, and honestly, like for that, we are definitely predicting that Worms of the String is definitely going to get it again right because of saying that, because of the aggression that they had in the first game. It's pretty huge, but since that's game 1, and Back and Forth do not know anything about Worms of the String, now they know, they can counter it now and make it to a game 3.
Worms of a String seem to be reconsidering their comp right now, as we're going to be seeing them ready up.
Honestly, it's a tactic of discussing what they would do next, because it's step ahead. They're playing 3 steps ahead of them, so they might be doing something like double armor instead, or double bombs.
It's going to be very interesting to see, because Splat Zones on this map is, as I said, very weird.
Yeah. Because the only way they can actually get up to there is going from the statue in mid, and going from left or just mid itself.
And as the match is going to be underway, we are going to be seeing a junior come out on the side of Bad Fragging Frogs, as we're going to be seeing almost the exact same comp on the side of Worm of a String. The zone is going to be contested to begin the thing, but Bad Fragging Frogs is going to be taking the first. Armor will be coming out for Worms of a String, as they're going to be forced back into their base. We will be seeing a disconnect from the brush already. What a wonderful match to get ourselves underway.
Okay, that's kind of weird.
The brush couldn't handle Bad Fragging Frogs. They had to quit out. There was nothing they could do. They saw the comp and immediately their internet couldn't handle it.
Nintendo moment. I'll say Nintendo moment, and honestly, it would be cool if both teams do a drip pick by now.
Where's Team Connect? Where's Team Connect? A connection error has occurred.
True. God, wait, we're on at a time like this. They might be playing game 2 right now, to be fair. So this might be the reason.
And
so
we did it, boys! Bad Fragging Frogs take the second game.
Oh my god, I can't believe Backbite has won a game in 0-0.
Complete KO.
Complete KO.
Went from 100 to 0, one push.
Yeah. Okay. And one thing we will need to see the Yu gear because we do see double instead of maybe LDE. Th- this is a big thought. Is the double bomb?
The double.
The double bomb? The over double bomb to a triple bomb? Huh?
I'm being told that connection error currently has a bye right now.
Oh.
So they are not playing this second game. As we're going to be going on to our second match from our second match. Bit wild, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty sick. Not gonna lie. But as you see for right now, that we did see before that they had a zap from the side. They basically went the same comp on the side of.
Worms of a String.
Yep. They went the same comp.
Worms of a String didn't like how the last match rolled, so we're gonna be rerunning it. We're gonna be running that back, folks. As we're going to be seeing the exact same comps come back out, as we're going to be heading on out and starting this match up. Here's some of our gear setup, as the Nautilus is going to be pushing directly in the mid to hopefully test that remix right there, as Team Bad Dragon Frogs is going to be getting that Rainmaker. I mean, not the Rainmaker, we're not playing Rainmaker, we're playing Zones, as they are going to be taking Zones, as Team Worms of a String are going to quickly push in and retake it. Lead will change right now, as you're going to be seeing a huge mid-fight going on. Three players on the side of Bad Dragon Frogs are going to be going down here, as it's just the remix pushing down to mid.
But getting that double in the side was definitely a turning point on the side of Worms of the String. They definitely showing that they have more control in mid. And honestly, like from saying from the last game as well, Backline Frogs having good defense on a single area, which made it for mostly the good defense that they had before the go. Yeah, it's showing it right now. They made it down to 40. With Backline Frogs need to have a long time with all the positions that they had going out, but none of them having kills. But we see that for Backline Frogs, they actually have more kills than ever. Last game with 3 down still.
Zone will be switching as the K-Shot takes out one of the jumps with missiles, as that allows them to push back into mid to try and take down that zone, as the penalty for Team Bad Dragon Frogs is going to be going away. Zone will be contested, the Tri-Slot will be going down, as the Nautilus, and Remix is in a terrible spot for them, as it's 2 down on Bad Dragon Frogs. Missiles just keep on coming to pressure that heavy off the zone. Inkjet will be coming out, taking them down, as that penalty on Team Worms of a String is just gonna be taken down. The Inkjet is gonna be going down to a bomb, as the Tri-Slot is unable to re-secure that kill on the next player.
Well, dang. Okay. Worms of the String actually made it's actually down to 27. And Bad Dragon Frogs has the late game kills. 2 down again on the side of Bad Dragon Frogs. Oh boy, Bad Dragon Frogs is just always going down easily to going down to 2v1s. And we see that.
They just can't find their positioning, and they can't find their partners, and they just keep losing their fights right here. 9 seconds are left on that timer, as we're just going to see a desperate torch coming out here. Unfortunately, nothing is going to change, and that is going to be our second point to Worms of a String.
That Zap Shredder as well just made a crucial statement right there. God, yeah, the 2-0 on the side of Worms of a String.
Now we're going to go on to our final match on Tower Control Mako Mart, and we're going to be seeing if Team Bad Dragon Frogs can get themselves into a good position to take the third game.
Again, after you saw them before, for Bad Dragon Frogs, what they did, they had a pretty kind of okay start game, but at the end, they just started to fall apart because they didn't find the people that they were supposed to team with. Or, in other terms, Worms of String, they practiced before the tournament. Even though even Orange is sub, they practiced before, and that definitely shows. So, it could be a bit of a practice issue. Because you're synergized with your own team, even though you've been practicing with them for only one day, you can still get synergized for the tournament right after, because you have the sense of togetherness, and that's what we see from Worms of the String. They know each other and can get the easy kills and call out to each other of when they need it to help or even to pay zone, because they zap Capzone like instantly when it's needed.
They're just ready to take in and push when they need to. Being able to, especially with that, the junior calling the shots, making sure that they can get themselves into good positions to throw some bombs, pop some armor, throw some more bombs, paint up the zone. It's just it's just uncountered for their ability to paint and call shots and being able to move around other people.
No, actually, here's the funny thing. The junior was actually on the side of Batbag and Fox. They outpainted the junior.
Juniors and NZAPs both have the huge ability to call shots and paint and do all these amazing things for helping the team out.
Oh yeah, true. And yeah, as we see now, okay, we see from Batbag and Fox the same comp other than the Jet. The Jet missile spam, and also you see the K-Machine coming out there, and from the side of Worms of the String, we do see a K-Pro, and we see the Octopus in there, K-Shot in there, yeah.
We're going to be seeing the NZAP and the K-Shot having themselves ready for their abilities. Specials, the armor does come out for both teams, as the team Bad Fragment Frogs is going to be taking an early lead of 88, as the junior is looking to get themselves another armor. The sloshing machine is going to be finding themselves a pick to start the game off, as they are going to be pushing again, signing themselves a second pick as they are trying to take out that K-Shot or at least delodge him. So the missiles are going to be coming out from him, and the Tower Rider is going to be going down.
That was a little bit of a pop-up there. Great deal, trying to get as much as possible, trying to distract the other team while their team is trying to get through it, but right now there's 2 down on the side of Batbag and Fox, and we see that Worms of the String getting 1 down, but that doesn't stop them because they have enough pain to just keep on going on top of it. Inkjet coming up with the missiles as well. They can just kill out checkpoint right now with 2 down inside, 3 down inside of Batbag and Fox once again.
It's just the Jet. The Jet is going to be going down to the NZAP, as the NZAP is just going to be holding down their base. Armor will be coming out, used to tank that bomb right there, as they're just going to keep on pushing, allowing the Tower Rider to just keep going, as they're going to be pushing themselves to the second checkpoint, as the Tri-Slosh is going to be going down. The sloshing machine is going to be taking the people on the tower off, as it is just 2 remaining on the side of Worms of a String.
Gray still just doing a heal play of the game, just killing off the people on tower, not getting them to have the second checkpoint. So now the Batbag has another reading room for them, but with the junior going down, again, no longer from their side. And we see the bus popping off, but actually Grace is denying it once again. But the message coming out. Again, all at the radio right now.
Great Seal is going to be going down to missiles, though, as it is up to the rest of the team to stop the push. Armor is going to be taken away from the rest of Worms of a String, as they are looking to push into their base to stop them from coming out. Missiles are going to be stopped by a Booyah Bomb, as the Tower Rider is just going to ignore the missiles that were just thrown on them, as 2 are going to be going down for Bad Frag and Frogs. Inkjet is going to be coming out on the side of Worms of a String. So are missiles, as they are going to be reaching second checkpoint, frames away from getting themselves through that checkpoint. As they do so, time is just ticking away.
2018. Now it's the last choke point, 2 down inside of Worms of the String. But literally, again, for Batbag and Fox, 2 specials ready, no armor cell. Can he kill on the K-Pro, actually, one of the Slayers? Pretty good time to push again, but right now they need a lot of map control, and if they want to push, they need to go full send without any both spots.
Rush is going to be taking out the Tri-Slosher, as they're going to be looking to push into the mid area. They're going to be painting up their towers so that they can push onto the tower. The C-Jet is getting themselves into position to stop the people from pushing the tower, as the NZAP is going to deny them that ability to do so. Armor is going to be coming out on the side of Bad Fragging Frogs as they're going to be desperately trying to stop this push right here. With a minute and 10 seconds left on that clock, something needs to happen.
The NZAP getting the slaying power. The NZAP's actually right now 15-7. The NZAP's been popping off this game. Holy crap. The support player, the unexpected support player pop-up, going into the base to try to go for kills, being the distraction.
Booyah Bomb is going to be finding that Tri-Slosh, and they are going to be going down. The K-Pro is going to be going into Bad Fragging Frog's base, but quickly going to be trying to make an exit right here. Going to be trying to take the Junior with them, and they will, as they're going to be trying to get that ink off of them and try and go back in for another push right here. Speaking of try, the Try is going to be trying to try them.
Yeah, but
I try. As we're going to be seeing the Booyah going off, and we're going to be seeing the K-Pro not even stopping their push for a second. 20 seconds are left on that clock. Time is ticking away. Team Bad Fragging Frogs needs to do something now.
With 12 seconds remain, though, missiles coming out, everyone from the side of Bad Fragging Frogs just going back, kind of being scared, and 5 seconds left. And wait, actually, no, that was actually from the string going back. Bad Fragging Frogs actually having to get the push. If they get a wipe on the side of... Oh, no, the Booyah actually coming out. That's it.
The Booyah finding 3 people and the K-Shot being perfectly ready to hop on that tower. We will be seeing overtime. But that overtime, it's just extra time for the K-Pro to get more kills.
The GG bomb ended it all. And that's literally going to be it. So, yeah.
Team Worms of a String finding themselves with 3-0ing Team Bad Fragging Frogs. In terms of name, though, Bad Fragging Frogs wins it all the way.
Honestly? Moments of Swing. It's kinda cool.
Yeah, but Bad Fragging Frogs sounds way cooler.
How many bombs did they pull? That's the answer. If they pulled a lot of bombs, they are cool. They are the coolest name.
Definitely. But we're going to be going on a very quick break here, as we're going to be waiting for the teams just to finish up their fights and other sections. We'll be seeing you very shortly.
Yeah. Yes, it.
Welcome back, everyone, as we're going to be going on to our next match, which is going to be Bean versus Who Let the Dough Out. Our first map is going to be an LP classic Wahoo World on Splat Zones. Wait a second. I said that backwards.
Did you say Wahoo Zones on Splat World?
No, I said we're playing Wahoo World on Splat Zones.
That,
Splat Zones is my favorite map.
That's still kind of white, to be fair. You
I
still
mean,
do the
it's-
same thing white.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah. But still, yeah. Where is that critical rule?
I better be seeing a tent on this map. If I don't see a tent, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Okay, no, but no, to be fair, where's the junior? Where is the double bomb junior? And where's
Oh,
the K-Gal?
I want the Church of Tent needs to be represented right now.
The Church of 10, the Church of double bomb, they need to be shown right now. That's the best strategy to win this game. This map in general. Because it's on the circle.
Circle.
But what would you not do with a circle other than a tent and a double bomb to fill it in? It would just make two little circles or half circles, and then you just fill them in with bombs. Why would you not do that?
You want it, it's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough bombs.
Yep. But yeah, a little bit of information about these teams. For the side of Bean, Milan has been a pretty good player, pretty hot sniper player, that we heard. And for Picklice, he has been in podium, or let me check his name again.
He was his first ever tournament. He placed first and was gold, and his second was bronze. We're hoping to see him come back and play some hard games right here. Extremely proficient brush main, playing on sticks. For those who are wondering, as we're going to be going into our first match.
And with Splat Zones on, Wahoo being the first match, we do see.
We will not be seeing a representation from the tent, the Church of the Tent, which makes me very sad. The brush is immediately going to be taking the underneath flank right now, as the K-Shot is looking to also take the underneath flank.
We immediately see the kill from the K-Shot, but two down the side. Yeah, that's for the side.
Who let the dough out? 3 are going to be going down from them, as Team Bean is going to be getting themselves zoned, as the NZAP in mid is going to be taken down by the splatter shot bro, as we're going to be seeing the rest of the team Who Let the Dough Out making themselves to get into a position to push, as the brush is going to be going down, though. The E-Leader is looking to take down that junior who's on the left side, as time is just going to be taking away. Missiles will be coming out from Who Let the Dough, as we're going to be seeing the zone go neutral, then flip. The Bucket is going to be trying to contest the E-Leader right here, as Bria bombs are going to be thrown everywhere.
a near miss with the side of being from Who Let the Door as well. Tried to do a lot of call, but actually kind of failed a bit. But we do see that Mr. Who Let the Door actually caps the Door once again. And one thing to say about Who Let the Door on the comp, it's a pretty anti-meta comp giving a Slaughter and a Blush together. That's something that you don't see every day. On the side of Bean, we do see the common of the K-Pro, the E-Leader, the K-Shot, and the Junior. This is definitely just a battle with weapon systems.
As Team Beans is currently holding the zone, Flick is going to be finding themselves into a position to take out their Junior as they get themselves into mid. They do get hit by a Ink Mine as they do have their baller ready to make a push right here as they're going to try and contest the E-Leader from behind. Going into their ball, running over the Junior as that is going to be 3 down on the side of Beans.
Bigmas is showing his podium play. Yeah. He's showing his podium play as before and definitely popping up, and Vim didn't lead from that. The 2 down was really crucial for them. And with the mids coming out, it looks like that Who Let the Door out is having a lot of advantage by the way. It's only been half the game.
Armor is going to be going out on Team Beans as the zone is going to be trying to be contested with 20 seconds left on that clock for the zone on Team Who Let the Go Out. They are desperately trying to hold it. Booyah Bomb is going to hit the middle, flipping the zone as a 62 penalty is going to be put on Team Who Let the Go Out as Team Beans is going to be pushing in. Team Who Let the Go Out is going to be getting their armor off, denying any forward pushes. Missiles will be coming off, targeting everyone as the Brush is trying to take out that K-Shot. Zone will be contested right now as Team Beans is going to be taking that zone and the penalty with that.
And the miss coming out on the side of Who Let the Go Out actually beats up the zone almost immediately, but actually kind of fails to get 2 down the side of Who Let the Go Out being countering. And
the E-Leader not showing their status as a midpoint player. Quicks hopping around corners, taking 2 of the players out. Lead is going to be taken for Team Beans as that time is going to be taken away. Zone will be slightly contested, but that's not enough to stop them from taking the game.
Wait, Mod got double?
Yeah.
But, okay. Okay, then yeah, never mind. The anti-meta almost got the victory, but that double at the end costed everything. And actually saved the game for the side of Bean getting the first point and securing still their 2-0 lead and making it even farther. If they win one more, they just won the group 3-0.
As we will be going on to our next match, which is Clan Blitz on Humpback Pump Track. My favorite one to say out loud because it flows so nicely into itself.
Now, Picklets and Bush, understandable here. We like to see flanking Brush gameplay.
We love to see POVU play Brush.
True that. But on the side of, but for everyone else, it does seem fine what you do. But again, for the side of Alpha, which is Bean, honestly, they play fine. Like, they are definitely really close in the stalemate kind of zones, but in an aggro sense, they do have a little bit of more of a push, but Who Let the Door Out has a little bit more of range.
Both teams playing to their best ability, as we're going to be going on to our second to see if Team Beans is going to fully wipe the group playoff, and if Team Who Let the Dough Out is going to be going 0-3, or will you see Team Who Let the Dough Out come out victorious over the top team and have their chance at going into the bracket?
Will you see it? We're going to see it right now, basically, so let us spin loads. Welcome to Game 2, Grabs a Humpback Pump Track.
A very similar comp coming out from Team Beans, and we will be seeing a almost similar comp coming out from Team Who Let the Dough Out. You got rush gameplay right here, boys, as we're going to be going into this.
And despite seeing the H3 nozzle nose regular, which is the missile, we do see double missile coming out from the side of Rule the Dough out. On the side of Bean, we do see the regular combat. We do see a change, which is basically going to be Bomb Rush. Besides the Bomb Rush from the side.
Armor is going to be coming out from Team Beans as they do have a Super Clam up, ready to push in. Missiles are coming out from Who Let the Dough Out, as we will be seeing them try and push into mid to stop them from taking more positional advantage than they already do. Bomb Rusher is going to be coming out from the Charger, as we will be seeing a Booyah Bomb trying to displace the rest of Who Let the Dough Out so that they can get a push in, as we will be seeing the Charger holding a hefty mid position right here as they're trying to get themselves a free pick.
Yeah. And for mine out, really from the side of Beans, actually. For right now, like, how the Hornet Up plays in the defense with Hornet also, just moving on the side of Rule to go out. But what they're doing right now is just trying every potential way just to have the ball not go to it, but with 2 down, we do see that we will see that Beans get scored.
Beans do hit the score as they are going to be popping armor, stopping the missiles from directly killing them, as the K-Pro is going to be going down to the end zap though. Though with that, 3 people on Team Who Let the Dough Out are going to be going down. The end zap is going to be winning the 1v1 and wiping the rest of the team, as they will have mid advantage right here for their next push. They do have Pity Can to push it, but they're going to need a lot more than that to get the lead from here.
Again, that was 3 minutes of the game that was made now. And with the 90 minutes starting for the 51, that's basically kind of nothing, because for Who Let the Dough Out, they didn't score anything yet, but they have 2 down once again. They do have the regular clam, and they have 2 specials, but they don't have the other 2 players. They don't have any with armor at all. But they want to just have the foot, but we see that Bean, again, they have a lot of control in mid. They have a lot of hate on their side. So it really doesn't matter. They just need to get the perfect kills, and they can stick that in. But the perfect snipe on again.
Being able to hold that mid position and just get the free picks right here. Ball, they are going to be getting a free kill right there with the special rush right there, as we will be seeing the brush sit in the base, allowing the rest of the team Who Let the Dough Out to push in. The ball is going to be picked up and then missed, unfortunately, as we're going to be seeing the rest of Team Dough trying to desperately get themselves in a position to push right here.
Yeah, and honestly, with only 2 minutes left, you do see that Lamont is so hard to bed, and that snipe is perfect. Oh boy, you just love to see Lamont sniper gameplay, but for right now, with Bean, honestly, yeah, the 51 to 100, it is their sneak, you know, fun.
They jump to a higher position on the ring, on the humpback, as we will be seeing the sniper just still sitting in mid. Ball is going to be formed, and they are going to be scoring right here, though they will be 2 down. Don't really think they're going to be able to score more on that. Just kidding. The H3 is going to be sniped, as they are going to get a few clams into the basket, as we are looking at 1 minute left on that clock. Time is ticking away for Team Who Let the Dough Out to make a push here.
And with 3 down inside of Who Let the Dough Out, it looks like there's going to be really any hope for the side of them, but for the side of Bean. Again, they have so much potential. They're in the base right now. Like, what do you even do with this anymore? They get 2 kills. They miss the ball. Sure, that's 3 down inside of Bean actually this time. They have balls now. They just need to go in and just not get killed and get 3 pockets to even good video, but they actually get killed again. They get the score in.
They do get the score. Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out, destroying the rest of that push, as it's just the L3, and they are going to be going down here, completely destroying the rest of their push, as they will unfortunately not be getting overtime at the current point in time, as we will be seeing that time tick away. Something needs to happen here to finish this game off, as Team Beans is just holding that mid position, as we are just seeing missiles come out. Overtime will be going into play right now, as the ball is being held by the H3, and they're just trying to go in.
Pick. It's Big Light going to get the
under their
jump.
base.
It's Big Light get the jump.
They get the baller off, though they don't seem to be trying to jump in. Time is ticking away. Ball is currently dead. Overtime that's gonna be game, folks.
They didn't do the jump to Picklights at the end. Oh. If they did the jump at the if they did the jump to Picklights at the end, that would have been the victory right there for the side of Tool at the Dough.
As we are going to be seeing Team Bean 3-0 the entirety of their group section, though they will be playing in their last match to see if they can get more points off of this.
Yeah, because right now, on the side of for the side right now of Hula Doa and Beans, mostly Beans. The second place,
Beans is gonna be a formidable foe to go against in the elimination section, as we are going to be going on to Tower Control Product Pit, my personal favorite map and mode combo. I do not know why it is, but I just love this map and mode.
It's kind of a Trinity map. Like, it goes in a full-on square, so it just goes up on craters, to be fair. So it's kind of cool.
It's a different tower control map, which makes it interesting.
And also, it's a saucer map. Like, honestly, if we do see, I think it was Asian play saucer again in tower control because of the bout, it would be great for him to play it again.
It would be amazing to see a slosher on this map right now.
And also, do you know any information of Picklights playing Octobrush?
He plays all types of rushes, so we could be seeing an Octobrush come out here.
That would be a pretty good pick right now, honestly.
It would be. Though I do know he is not very good with inkjets, so default Octobrush would not be the play for him.
The missile jet, though, or the hammer jet, though. Remember, there's those.
Exactly.
That would be a play right now that would be actually pretty good. But on the side of Alpha Team, they kind of have a sploosh.
As we're going on to the final match of the group section. Lettuce on the bread.
God damn it, Butter. You really just did lettuce on the bread. But let's go. Okay, we do see a Bella coming out. We do see a Blaster coming out as well.
A very interesting Grim Blaster choice. You don't see that very often. As we will also be seeing the Undercover coming out from Radon. You deviant scandal.
Radon's going to do a little bit of trolling.
Radon, I will be talking to you after the stream, as we will be seeing the rest team who let the dough out just almost go completely down right here, as we're going to be seeing Team Bean riding that tower right now, with Umbrella sitting on the tower ready with their splashdown and mines, as this partner is going to get themselves in a terrible position, going down to a splat bomb because of the shield.
The Junior getting a triple block! Let's go! Literally now on the side of Who Let the Dough, they have a good chance to push right now with the armor coming out. The Junior is just going to be throwing a bomb for themselves, just trying to make Bean just stuck to base and getting another kill right there and getting the lead for the side of Who Let the Dough out. Oh no, okay, no.
The Junior is just popping off, unfortunately popping straight into the K-shot, though the Baller is going to be getting themselves a double kill right here, as Team Who Let the Dough Out is going to be taking the lead right here, as the Sniper is desperately trying to find a pick on this tower, though they are not going to be finding it, as Team Who Let the Dough Out is reaching to second checkpoint right now. Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out, forcing the Tower Rider off. The Brush is not going to be having it, though, pushing directly against them and taking out their K-shot.
Who Let the Dough Out is just playing out the mines now. This is what they wanted to have at the last two sets, honestly. And now I guess they're playing what they deserve of the end game win. They just play for what's left, and that's what they're doing right now. Make it down to 21 was a great shot at all. And also, yeah, the Duke have a 7-3 KM right now. It's pretty hard.
As we are seeing Team Beans trying to get control over their base in Zen mid, with the rest of Who Let the Dough Out just stopping them from doing so. Booyah Bomb is going to be coming out, delodging that Grim Rain Blaster right there as they are looking to push in. Gonna be missing their shot and going down to the cave, K-shot as the K-shot is trying to get themselves in the mid. Two are gonna be going down for Team Who Let the Dough Out, as we're gonna be seeing the rest of the Team Beans going to be taking the tower.
The greatest thing right now is the Bean is playing the waiting round, which is pretty good for them with the statement coming out and the missile coming out as well. The ball is much going to be on the tower for the US. But for right now, on the side of Who Let the Dough Out, they're trying to do a little bit of aggro, but at the same time they're trying to have a little bit of range against them because the missile coming out right now. Pretty good play. And the Booyah trying to go for a Booyah, but actually forgot to do a bomb. Now it's a 2v1 right now on the side of Bean. And they actually lose it because of this kill. I think it was a mistake again. Oh wait, but the bomb from the junior B.
As we're going to be seeing Team Who Let the Dough Out getting themselves into a great position right here. The Blaster is trying to find themselves a pick around the... They're trying to shoot around the Umbrella, though the Sniper wasn't going to have it. Team Who Let the Dough Out is currently 3 down as Team Beans is getting themselves into mid to push. The Ray is ready on the Sniper, who is trying desperately to find themselves a pick right here.
For Who Let the Dough Out, they just need to get Bean off the tower and not get back to second checkpoint, and that's a double going out on the side of Who Let the Dough Out. That was a double from the rush actually.
It's just the Charger right now remaining as they are currently jumping out. That is going to be 1 minute left on that clock. Something needs to happen right here for Team Beans if they want to 3-0 this team right now. The Ray is going to be coming out as they are going to be finding 2 targets right now with the missiles even displacing them even more. 50 seconds is left on this clock. They are doing the desperate situation right here, which they are using to their advantage.
Yeah, right now we do see that Who Let the Dough Out has 2? Wait, no.
They're currently 2 down with 1 coming off the spawn as Team Beans is pushing even further into their base. Tower is going to be left contested right now. Going in further and further. Splashdown from the Umbrella right here as we're going to be seeing them reach past the second, going onto the second checkpoint. 2 are currently down from Team Who Let the Dough Out. Missiles are going to be forcing the Brighter off the tower. 12 seconds is left on that clock. You see the timer on the screen. Desperation moment right here as Blake is going to be getting a kill right here. 4 seconds. We are splashdown on the tower. Will we see the change? Overtime win on Team Beans, finishing off the 3-0 right here.
The Bella at the end staying on tower, just leaving it for the victory on the side of Bean. In a last second overtime, the game was looking so well for the side of Who Let the Dough Out all the way into the end choke point. God, you hate to see it sometimes for Who Let the Dough Out, but for Bean, honestly, we would think that Venom was doing a little bit of trolling, doing the undercover, but Baller, not Kunder, out of all things.
The Brawler running the default undercover, very interesting.
And that actually saved the game at the end. Oh boy.
But that is now the end of the group sections, as we will be waiting on our wonderful staff here, who have done such an amazing job setting up this tournament and running it, and allowing both me and yourself right here to commentate over it, which I'm very grateful for.
Yeah, it was fun commentating with you, Butter.
It was great commentating with you. If you want more of my buttery voice, you can catch me over at my live streams. I'm currently in the midst of fixing it, so we will not be streaming this Sunday, well, today technically, but we should hopefully be starting up every Sunday once again.
And for me, you can follow me on Twitter at Jorian51 and follow me on twitch.tv/Jorian2. Or mostly, yeah, just follow my Twitter to see what's up in my competitive, because I do play in Ludi and BO right now in a pretty hot group in Div 6, and also because I do a little bit of Osu content in competitive. So yeah, that will definitely be it for the group stage as we're waiting for the 5 matches to come in. buddy, you have anything else to say?
I mean, I've hit all the points. I mean, I can check my notes. Oh yeah, my notes specifically state. Can we? I want Your Honor cry about it to win.
Okay, you might be a little bit in
I might be a slight bias, but you know, I want Tax Rider to win. You can't stop me.
Yeah, but so I guess with your script done and my script is done like months ago, that'll be it. So we'll be back and see you. We're back with new commentators.
See y'all next time.
Hello, and we are coming back to you with a tiebreaker game. Best of one. There's a three-way tie between Made Machine, Gecko, and another team, and we are going to stream this set. Best of one, zones for all the games, and let's see who can come up on top for this one. I'm joined on the mic. I'm Mr. Sneckerino, and I'm here with Valrock.
Yo, what's up? Back at it again. Not playing this time, but commentating. Yeah, so three-way tie. This I don't think this has this ever happened in LaunchPoint history? I don't think this has happened in LaunchPoint history. Maybe it has.
No, I don't think it has. It's a new one. It's going to be very exciting to watch. Everything on the line. Winners go to top cut. The loser gets the short end of the stick, I guess. We're starting the match. We're starting the set here with Inkblot Art Academy as the teams are still joining the lobby.
This is something. They all got the exact same set scores. Even with the bye, it was still 2-1 every single match, and then 3-0 obviously with the bye, so it was a three-way tie no matter what. Obviously we favor zones here because we love zones at LaunchPoint. We're gonna go on zones Inkblot here. On Team Gecko, we have I don't know how to say some of these names. I'm gonna go with Bosien. Is that how you say it? I have literally no idea. No, Splatcat, and Beal. On Made Machine, you have Roomba, Adam, T-Bob, and Obscure.
Yeah, both these teams coming in, sometimes you just look past group stage, but these teams had to fight tooth and nail. Every single game mattered. If either of them dropped a single game, they wouldn't have made it to this state of going for 3. So this game is guaranteed to be close, unless it's not.
Was that a Popkin reference? That was definitely a Popkin reference. I'm like, wait a minute. I heard that from somewhere.
So looking at the rosters, No jumps out to me. They are a Doolies player, so I'm very excited to see No play some Emperies, K-Doolies, and maybe even the Vanilla Doolies for Team Gecko.
I recognize Splatcat. I think he's a Luna player. I think it's K-Luna, unless it's not. That's what I've heard, at least. But I don't know much about. I know one player on Gecko's on Shiver Me Inklings, I think, unless that's a different person. I don't know people sometimes. Don't remember people by names. But honestly, I think the best part here is that it's on all zones, no matter what. Specifically on Zones Inkblot.
Yeah, Zones Inkblot. I'm going to take a moment to talk about the map here. It's very hard to cap zone as it's a wide zone and it takes a lot of paint to even just neutral it. So it also is a very strong weapon for something like an E-liter with range, with all those flat surfaces and the large pillar in the middle to just get those snipes in.
It seems like we're still waiting on another team. It's just the thing is, on this one there's that huge, like you said, that pillar there. If you're not careful enough, you can easily get locked out also on this map. But the thing is long range can also be favored here depending on how you play it.
Yes, this map's very, very easily to get locked out on. If you start dropping into that plat too soon, you're in trouble because the other team can easily get onto there from the jump from mid. Also, with zones, in other variants of this map, you see 2 stacks on the left and right, but in zones it's very different with the center block in the middle, as looks like we're waiting on one more member to get ready for this game. It's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, I think in general, if you start feeding, you're not winning. No matter what, if you just start feeding, it's gone. It's over. And that's very easy. Like you said, it's very easy to get locked out here. And I wouldn't be surprised if we go with if we get to see a Nautilus or a E-Leader, because those two weapons specifically kind of favor this map a little bit more if you have that map control and that zone. If not, you might have an issue in base trying to go back in from a lockout.
All right, it looks like the lobby is just about full. With this team, I know that Roomba, or looks like their name is Sheesh, plays tent and other weapons similar to that, and that, like I said, no plays dualies. So that's going to be an interesting matchup to see, the tent versus dualies. And from Geckos, I do know Bastian. They play NZAP. So that will be a good pair from Gecko with the NZAP dualie duo.
Ocean is how you say. Okay, yeah, just no idea how to say the name. But it seems like all players are in the lobby. They're choosing their weapon. What weapons? Well, I already said I expected E-Leader and Nautilus, but what weapons do you expect Snack to see here?
I expect to see a tent umbrella, an NZAP, and a dualies, with the Zap and dualies coming from the Gecko and a tent coming from Made Machine. That is my Snack guaranteed prediction. You will see that in this match, as both teams are ready, and we are ready up for this match. Let's see what they bring here. Best of one tiebreaker set between Gecko and Made Machine on Splash Zone's Inkblot. Here we go. We do see an E-Leader from the side of Gecko, and we see a Kensa undercover Brella from Team Made Machine as they're starting to build their specials, get ready for that fight in mid. Adam pops the missiles, and now it's time to go with those missiles and try and start taking fights. Adam's looking on the left side, watching, there's two there, oh, and gets picked off by Bastian with this NZAP, as now it's time for Geku to cap zone, and they're starting to push up here.
Seems like Bastian is trying to get armor. They're definitely trying to go, they're trying to lock him out here, not let him get through. They have armor on the side of Gecko. Sorry, not on the side of Gecko, on the side of Made. And now they're throwing Boom. It seems like they're going to cap zone here. One on Gecko tried to flank him, but couldn't finish it. And now the E-Leader starts trying to get moved back. That's the thing with being locked out and having a backline. If you don't watch out, you can easily get knocked back with that leader.
That was very key picks by Team Made Machine there, getting zone back in their favor. Now, it looks like there's a little bit of struggle in mid here. There's kind of a neutral state, picks going each side. This is a very key part of the map. Team Gecko's trying to get back in zone after they lost the lead. They have armor, they're gonna push in. They need to take zone now with their advantage. They pick off two. They pick off two, that's huge. They're fighting that's huge. 3 down. 3 down for Made Machine. Gecko's pushing far up into the base, and they're starting a strong lockout for themselves, building those specials and getting that map control here.
Sure, on the side of Gecko, it seems like they're gonna go back for that lockout here. The missiles are coming up, but that's 1 down on the side of Gecko. Made Machine is definitely trying to make a push in. They take 2 down on the side of Gecko, and now they're definitely going to cap that zone, or try to at least cap that zone. It seems like the leader's trying to pull something off, can't, because they're getting pressured by that Jet Sculpture, and it seems like they're going to have to move back once again on the side of Gecko, and this is seeming very close.
Yeah, Made Machine got a really nice cap there, stopping Gecko, giving them the penalty points and buying themselves time. But they're starting to pop specials here, where one goes down for them, although they do get a pick on the other side. So it's a 3v3 situation with specials pop. And here comes the Inkjet from No. This is very scary situation. into make or break moment. Oh, they're trying to get the pick on the. Oh, but they can't, and they get camped, and that's a huge play by Made Machine. They're now getting. Now they have zone, and they're taking away at the penalty for themselves after stopping Gecko's push.
Seems like Made Machine was kind of losing at the start of the match, didn't know what they were doing, and now it seems like they're definitely having that control, knowing exactly what their plan is, and it's to lock out Gecko so that leader doesn't take control of the top. But it seems like two are going down on each side, and it doesn't do much for Gecko. Made Machine still very much in control, and this could be the possible game for Made Machine, but the leader takes a snipe out on the Jet there, and now we just see this back and forth, which Gecko could take the zone. It seems very close. It's two down on the side of Gecko, but can they take this zone? No, they don't. And now it's two down on the side of Made Machine. There's 5 seconds left, and I think that will be it.
And that is it. Made Machine winning the best of 1 zones. That is huge and crucial. If I am correct, that means they get to move on to the top cut, and that is very crucial for them to win that game and keep their hopes alive for this tournament. With 10 KA and from T-Bob and 20 missiles from their side, that is a huge game for Made Machine.
Congratulations, Made Machine, on taking the dub there. It seems like they were having a. Seems like they were going for it at the start. Couldn't really get anything through, but once they had that foot down, they knew straight up to just go for it, and they were running it perfectly.
All right, that is game 1 of our round, our last-ditch tie-breaking games, and we'll be bringing you the next game shortly. All right. It's All right, we're
Alright.
back with another Splat Zones game, this time on Mako Mart, one of the best maps in the game in my opinion. We've got 3/4 Carbs versus Made Machine. Correction to what I said before, Made Machine has to win this game too to make it to the bracket stage. And it's another best of one game, again, all on the line here for their tournament hopes.
Don't you love like Zones Mako? It's definitely a map where you gotta watch out on the moves you make. If you don't watch out on the moves you might have an issue trying to get back in. If you let them lock you out completely and camp you in the base, you're not coming back unless you all get specials and push in. And even then, you might not even be able to.
We were talking about Made Machine before, but here we have 3/4 Carbs with Cookie, Toasty, and Airsign and Ramen. I know Toasty and Airsign. Airsign is a one-trick junior main, and Toasty plays chargers of all varieties.
I believe Airsign has won a championship before, or an LPDC draft cup, which is literally draft cup. But it's going to be interesting seeing these two teams go against each other, seeing who can come out on top and who will be the better team in general. It seems like we're going to go straight into the match here on Zones Mako Mart, 3/4 against Made Machine. Let's get straight into these weapons. Okay.
Made Machine opting for the Kent's Umbrella again, whereas 3/4 going with a Charger, a Splash, and a Cape, and a Junior. They
Do you want to go? You go.
3/4 pops armor, and they're starting to take zone. It's very neutral right now, both times jostling for position. They get a pick on the Umbrella, but they get picked themselves, so it's a 3v3 here, with Made Machine actually having bubbles, and here comes the infamous bubble combo. Oh, but Airsign is just able to dodge the bubbles from Roomba, and Roomba's taking the right stack here with that Squeezer's enormous range.
Now it seems like they're going to start capping zone here. Made Machine doing exactly what they did last. Their paint is doing very well. They're painting up the zone here. Honestly, 3/4 just have to get their specials to make a push. And now they do have that Booyah Bomb ready, but one of them goes down. The Splash goes down. So now that Splash is also going to pop. Sorry, not the Splash. The Sniper pops the bomb launcher. That Junior goes down, and they still have that Booyah Bomb ready. I'm guessing they're going to get some sort of push here. But it just seems like Made Machine having overall of the map and of the mode.
That was a very key pick there by the Charger, opening up the push for 3/4. Another pick by the Charger. Specials are by Toasty. The specials are gonna start rolling out as they take space. They're opting to take a smart and save their specials, but they get flanked by the K-Shot. That's a huge flank, killing the Charger, who was going on a tear against the K-Shot's team. And now we're looking at sort of a neutral state again, with the K-Pro and the Junior having armor and Booyah from 3/4, and they're starting to pop their specials. Here comes the Bomber, here comes the armor, here comes the Booyah Bomb. They're starting to take zone, they're starting to push into the heart of Made Machine. Although their Splash is gonna go down, that leaves them at a man disadvantage here, which is not good for the coming. Oh, and the K-Pro goes down. That is very, very good pick for the side of Made Machine.
Made Machine's starting to seem like they're picking up their pace and starting to block out like they did the last time. That Booyah Bomb coming out on the side of Made Machine. Now this is seeming very interesting. Can Made Machine do what they did last time, keep it out and not let them back? And they do have two specials on the side of 3/4, so maybe we might see them go for something, waiting for that armor most likely, but they throw out a bomb launcher. They do have Booyah Bomb ready. It's 20 down counting, and it seems like they're going to go for a push now. Be popped by the side of Made Machine, but they can't do anything. There's still someone in their base, I believe, unless this is yeah, there's still someone in their base, but they're gonna start moving back, and they're gonna start themselves 3-4s. Missiles come out also on the side of Main Machine, and it seems like 3-4s finally got where they need to be.
Yeah, 3-4s able to coming in clutch and stopping them at 15. Ooh, and a great pick by the Charger. Stop Main Machine's push, though the bubbles do come in. A nice pick. That's 3 down for Main Machine. It looks like 3-4s are gonna get a substantial push here. Another pick by the Charger as the clock ticks down. 22, 20, 19, 18. They just a few points away. Dodging the missiles, they take lead. Here's Bomb Rush to contest zone for the counter push. And as they go 2 down, it's not looking good. And although Main Machine forcing them to jump out, taking back zone before too much damage is done. And now they have a lot of penalty points to take away for themselves to take back the lead with 50 seconds left in the game.
Main Machine definitely coming in clutch with capping that zone in time. This could definitely be huge for Main Machine and really bad for 3-4. They have that wave bomb, they have that launcher, they gotta throw those 2 up now. If not, they're gonna take the lead. They don't have enough time to run with it. They throw the bomb launcher, they're trying to stall it, they might get it back. It's so close. They're still feigning its back and forth a lot, but the flash is down. That's 1 man down on the side of 3-4s, and we have no clue how this is going. But thankfully, 3-4s perfectly clutches it in time. 2 down on the side of Main Machine with 20 seconds left. This might be the game call.
That was insane by 3-4s. They were 1 down, 1 less person to paint the zone, and they were still able to capitalize as it comes into clutch. But Main Machine popping armor, last 10 seconds, last ditch effort. They get a nice pick on the umbrella as it comes down 2 seconds. Huge bubble combo pop, but they do get the pick on the squeezer. 3-4s looking to keep the zone neutral, at least with the 3-2 advantage. Oh, good. Main Machine getting the cap. This is a very, very rough situation. They're fighting for zone 2v2, and 3-4s getting the cap with that huge bomb rush at the end, able to take zone and end the game. Game goes to 3-4s Carbs.
Oh, what a game. Coming straight at the end, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And we end up seeing 3-4s Carb come in clutch at the end. Main Machine not doing bad. They were close, but just not close enough. Honestly, great match. Great plays all around. And that'll be the best of 1 there. I don't know if we got enough. We do. But if we don't, we'll see you in Top Cut. If we do, we'll see you soon with the next best of 1. and welcome back to game 3 of the three-way tie. Here we have 3 forts against Gecko. We're already seeing Gecko lose to Made Machine, and 3 forts Carb win against Made Machine and a match last round.
All right, we're going into the set here. Okay, we're going into Zone Starfish. Looks like Gecko's coming out with Bossian on the end zap. And Made Machine with the Junior with air sign, of course, and they're just in the zone here in a neutral state in the opening. And Cap goes to 3/4, and they're starting to tick away at the score here. Although Pepple specials are getting popped by Gecko, although they do get one down, pull another down on the other side. So now we're again in a 3v3. The specials in 3/4 favor. So they're popping armor and they're starting to go here. Just holding zone. It's just flip-flopping right now. Although Gecko does force 3/4 to jump out. And it looks like 3/4 are gonna have to get back in here. They get 3 down. Gecko has 3 down on 3/4. So now they're starting their lockout here, taking the penalty clock down. 50 seconds left. 48, 45, and now they have 2 specials on the side of 3/4. They need to go pretty soon here. They're starting to pop their specials, and now they need to get capped. That Booyah Bomb is going to be essential for getting capped, but Gecko gets 2 picks on them, and they keep the zone over the Booyah, and Gecko has a 3v2 person advantage, and it looks like it goes down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, the last ditch effort, bomb rush, and Gecko wins this one. We have another 3-way tie on our hands for this one. That was a huge pick on the side of Gecko, getting those 3 down, and then they were able to charge their specials and get the picks they needed when 3/4 was trying to break back in. That is a textbook lockout on the side of Gecko. On Splat Zone's Starfish. Okay, we will be right back with the bracket after this quick and brief break.
get a shot into it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LPDC number 7. We're finally out of the tiebreaker hell. So now we're straight into Top Cut. with Your Honor, Cry About It, and Among Strike with Sus Power. Here I'm obviously joined by Sneck.
Hello. This is going to be a great set to open up our top cut. It's a play-in set between, like Valorok said, Your Honor and Among Strike with that special Sus Power, and they're going to start readying up. It's going to be on Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. What are your thoughts on this map, Valorok?
Rainmaker Sturgeon. It depends on how the comp works, if you want to go right or if you want to go left. Hopefully we'll see how these teams do against each other, depending on their comps and how they play overall. I'm very excited to see these players go at it. Straight into our first match on the side of Your Honor, Cry About It. You have a custom jet. Don't remember what blaster that is specifically. Junior and Enzap and a Soda Slot. And on the side of Among Strike, you have a V Splatling, a Junior, a Cape Pro, I believe, and another Soda Slot.
Yeah, we right away see Your Honor get a huge push all the way to 29 with Tax Fraud using that Soda Slosher to get some great picks. We see a fight for Pop here, and it goes in the favor of Among Strike as they're able to stop or at least stall this push. Although they do go 3 down, it looks like Tax Fraud is pushing up with the Soda Slosher, but it's hit with the perfectly placed Splat Bomb by the other Soda Slosher as they get the reset back to mid and have to paint up to try and set up a push for themselves.
Seems like with such a great start on the side of Your Honor, Cry About It. It seems like they have that special down, they have the picks down. It seems like on the side of Among Strike, there's one down. They have all specials ready though. They might start jumping around to each other, seeing what they can do about it. Since right now it seems like Your Honor, Cry About It has a good amount of control, but they have no specials. They pop all the specials, but the specials don't really do much here. And the Slosher trying to go for the pick on John, but couldn't do it in time. Seems like a lot of control still here on the side of Among Strike.
Yeah, Your Honor, Cry About It with a huge lead. They're grabbing Rainmaker and they're going to try and start a push again, just beating every single step against Among Strike as they get 2 down on 3 down, and they're going to start a push again through that top left, making the jump. And here comes the Ray from Among Strike as they try to stall it, but they get even more points. Just keep chipping them down, wearing them down. They get Pop, which is huge, and they get even more points all the way to 8. And in Rainmaker, a game where it's very, very hard to have a safe lead, 8 is very strong as we go into the halfway point through the match here.
Seems like it seems like Among Strikes Back. It has he's 2 down here, and we're gonna see where they go with this. Because with 2 down, they could definitely do something. The Enzap and the Blaster go down. The Blaster just respawn. They do have that Stinger ready. They're gonna pop that Stinger on the side of Your Honor, Cry About It. That's 3 down on the side of Among Strike. So it seems like it was a really good stop on the side of Your Honor, Cry About It.
Yeah, that was a great stingray by John. The LaunchPoint graduate from this side, and they're starting to get control of mid, just try and find those kills and stall out Among Strike as the Blaster gets a nice pick. Great job by Communist using that Blaster on all the ledges on this map, and looks like they are just gonna try and control mid for now, keep Among Strike from getting a push at all.
Seems like Among Strike is just not being let in, like you said. They're not letting them get that push in. They keep getting picked off, and it's not doing very well for them. And on the side of Your Honor, Cry About It, great defense overall and in general. It seems like they're just ready to win this game here and take it out.
Yeah, but it is not over yet. Rainmaker's the game of speed as Among Strike uses this teammate. Gets a nice pick. They do get 2 down here, but they do have 45 seconds left to work with. They Code getting a good trade there. That's what you need to do when you have the lead. Just stall them out. You don't need a push. You just gotta stop their push. And Tax Fraud using the Soda Slosher, which is great on this map. Just space them out. Use those sloshes. Keep them away from the Rainmaker. And stall out this game with 20 seconds left in this one.
And 20 seconds left. It seems like they gotta go from Among Strikes back. Really has to go for something here right now with 10 seconds left. They might go for something. I don't think they have enough time though. They have no specials unless they get like a few lucky picks off. But I think this will be it. And Your Honor Cry About It takes game numero uno.
Yes, game 1 going to Your Honor Cry About It. That Stingray sort of they played that map mode exactly to the niche of it with the Blaster, the Soda Slosher, and the Stingray. No one getting tons of picks, but everyone doing their job to get that huge push all the way to 8, and then they were able to stall it out for the rest of the game there.
Very, very well played on the side of Your Honor Cry About It. Such a strong, determined push at the start, not letting, and the defense also very much on point, not letting them get anywhere near as close as they did, and they just kept going at it. Seems we're gonna go on Zone's Mako here. We've seen this, we've seen a matchup here before. The question is, can Among Strike come back and use what they did on match 1 and try to put it more effort into this one?
Yeah, right here, Your Honor Cry About It has a little bit of room to work with here. They can lose it. They need to win this game and end it in a 2-0 since it's a best of 3 set. But they aren't completely. They don't have to win it. Whereas Among Strike needs this game. If they lose this game, they are out of the tournament. So this is their chance. They need to turn the tables around after losing game 1.
I agree. It seems like Among Strikes had what they needed. Just the defense on Your Honor Cry About It just really, really played well and didn't let them get through at all. Maybe here might be a different story with the lockout. Hopefully Among Strike can definitely go for something here and see what we can go and see what we can see them go with.
We see a Tri-Slosher from Your Honor Cry About It along with a V-Jet and a Forge Pro from the side of Among Strike. Let's see how these teams start. They're jostling for mid, neither side really getting an advantage with a 3v3. Though, Amongst Us just got 2 kills. They're gonna get a push here, popping the Booyah Bomb, popping the bubbles. They're trying to get the space they need. They do cap zone, and they get the minor lead here, but they don't get a distinct advantage yet as the other side, Your Honor Cry About, starts to pop specials, starting to take control, although they themselves do go 2 down and have to back up.
Seems like they're definitely doing a great job at trying to keep them locked out. This is exactly what we talked about. This could be their chance on keeping this lockout here. They have 2 specials ready on the Among Strike. And they're going to pop both of them here, surprisingly, even though they have the lead, but they're going to take 2 down with it. And now 3 down, and it seems like they have full control of this entire game. And Your Honor Cry About It really needs to think of something here, and really needs to go for it.
And that was a very key play by Dorsal from Amongst Us, and they are gonna have to stop their break-in. They do take it below 30 LDE for Your Honor Cry About It. They get 2 down on them. They're starting to push. They're using the zap. Put pressure on Among Strike, and they do take zone, and they have a lot of turf to work with here. And they are popping specials right away. Both sides popping specials. We go right into the mayhem, and it looks like Among Strike gets the 2 kills they need to start neutraling zone, start taking control, and they just got capped, putting the penalty points back on Your Honor Cry About as that break-in starts to wind down, and we're readying up to start charging specials for another push, but Your Honor Cry About It does go 2 down there.
Seems like a really like strong showing from the side of Among right here. They don't want this game to be it for them. They want to continue going. And that's definitely what they're showing us, that determination, those picks. It seems like a trade ends up happening against the K-Shot and the end-zap, or maybe it was the K-Shot that picks off the end-zap and someone else picks off the K-Shot. But it seems like Among the Strike is definitely having this control over the picks and the map in general, even though they did lose zone a bit. I still think that they could very much do something here and win the game. It's not over.
Among Strikes Jr. taking the smart opportunity to jump back and regroup with their specials, while Your Honor Cry About It finally takes away their penalty. 2 specials on either side. Are we gonna see them pop it soon? 3 specials on each side. Your Honor Cry About It pops first, and Among Strike pops back with the control going down, but a beautifully placed 3-up bump. But Your Honor Cry About It paints over it. Huge pick by Communist to clear them out. 3, another pick by Communist. A triple by Communist as they take the lead. And Your Honor Cry About It is looking in a good position to put real pressure on them. 14, 13, 12. Their Communist is striking. They have missiles on Your Honor Cry About It. 4, 3, 2, 1. Paint on both sides. And the game and the set goes to Your Honor Cry About It. Huge play by Communist to get that triple and to set themselves up to take the lead.
What a game here. Among Strike, strong showing the entire game. They just couldn't continue it going, and it seems like Your Honor Cry About It just got the better hand of it in this first match here of best of 3. Honestly, from both teams, really good matches, especially at the end. Like I said, Among Strike showing what they could do. Sadly, just not enough.
Yeah, great performance by Among Strike. They kept them all the way down to the last second with pressure and a great fight. And while the Splash-O-Matic only got 5 picks that match, they got the picks they needed when their team needed it most to get the KO. Great play from both sides overall. And I believe we are going to go into round 2 of Top Cut shortly.
We'll be back. We'll see you soon.
All right, we're back with LaunchPoint Draft Cup 7 Inc. Odyssey, round 2 of Top Cut between Beans and Gecko. I am excited for this match as we're starting to get ready for Tower Control Anchovy games in this best of 5 set.
Ooh, Tower Control Anchovy. An interesting one for both teams. We all know. I believe one of the teams here, one of the players here, mid. Which is gonna be very interesting to see what they can rack up here, and fight it off in Tower Control Anchovy.
Yeah, we saw Gecko before in that crazy tiebreaker. They got a nice win in the first round, going 2-0, while Beans getting the number 2 seed in this bracket, definitely a worthy opponent with their roster of Low, Bundu, Milan, Humu, Random Flex, and I believe they have Slug subbing in for them. And we're coming in for Tower Control. Let's see what both teams bring in. It looks like Beans brings out a K-Shot and Gecko with the E-Leader and the Parry Doolies again. An E-Leader on both sides for this one. Very interesting picks, especially for Tower Control.
See how this goes. See, they're starting off. They already have that armor straight off, right off the bat with that ends up. Great, doing great already. It seems like they're going to start moving around, trying to get something here going. Both teams really stopping each other from moving any forward. The leader goes down, though. The Team Beans does have armor, and now they're going to start making a push, even though the M-Parries and they also flash down. And now they most likely are going to start moving forward, even though Beans has one down. They're continuing to pick them off. And that leader, that leader getting a clean snipe on one of them, but they're still continuing to fight the tower.
Yeah, Beans pushing the tower no matter what, although they do go 2 down here, and Gecko is forcing them to move back with that E-Leader, wreaking havoc on their plat, getting the pick on the other leader. Here comes the Inkjet armor combo. Let's see if No can get nice pick by No, getting a kill, opening up the gates for the push for Gecko as they take the first checkpoint. No just rushing their E-Leader, getting a good trade, and it's 3v3 going in. They're rolling into the second checkpoint, although looks like Beans got 3 kills on them, forcing Gecko to stop their push. But very good push from Gecko, getting all the way down to 48.
I agree. Very good push on the side of Gecko, showing how strong they can definitely be here. One down on the side of Beans. But do they have that special there? It seems like they're gonna throw Weird quite early. Armor comes down on the side of Gecko. That's 2 down on the side, 3 sides on the side. That's a wipe on the side of Beans. And now Gecko is gonna continue moving forward and trying to KO this match.
Yes, Gecko doing the nice job getting all the way into their base, getting the great spawn camp set up. Here comes the Inkjet from No. Let's see if they can get any more picks, although Beans does get an armor off, forcing No to have to stop the Inkjet. It's 3v3 still though. They do get a pick. Gecko gets another pick. 3 down on the side of Beans. Gecko will not let up. Gecko pushing into the base of Beans, getting to that final checkpoint and clearing it. We're ticking down the clock. Will they get the KO? And they get stopped at the last second, fighting for tower, and they do get it, even with the E-Leader watching them there. That was great wiggling on tower by Bossian, and Gecko winning game 1.
Great from both teams. Honestly, Gecko is strong, shown here after having a bad start at the beginning. Gecko finally coming back and deciding that this is going to be their match and nobody else's match. Gecko really strong showing here already on the first match.
Yeah, well, Beans did everything they could to stop them at the last checkpoint. Gecko was still able to get the picks and keep the tower rolling. And they get the advantage in this set so far with a 1-game lead. Although this is a best of 5, so there's plenty of more games for Beans to show what they've got.
Agreed. Honestly, I think that the best ideal situation for Beans to do here is just do what they did at the start and don't let it get out of their hands and don't feed into them or don't get picked off by them. They had a really good start until they started doing that. And the thing with Gecko, they were also really jumping in when they were trying to defend. They were just going for it at that point, even though they were on the second checkpoint. On the side of Gecko, all they really want to do, just play exactly how they did on tower control. It worked really well, and we'll see if it will work here as well with that lockout on Rainmaker. Well, it's not really a lockout, but on the pushes, on Rainmaker, Snapper Canal. Heck, tell us those weapons.
Both teams opting for the E-Leader again, and it looks very similar comps from both sides. Pop doesn't really matter on this map, so we might see people opt for some sneaky flanks at the beginning to start instead. Looks like both teams are just painting for specials, getting control here. Neither team really making a decisive move, although the E-Leader from the side of Gecko is trying to pop them here. And it looks like no one's really made a decisive move yet.
Honestly, it seems like they're talking about decisive move. It seems like Gecko is straight gonna go forward. They have armor on the side of Beans, but it seems like Gecko really starting off strong. That Sniper had to jump out in that situation. It seems like Gecko is definitely gonna lose the Rainmaker most likely here, but without taking 2 down. Great job on the side of whoever was carrying the Rainmaker and Gecko.
Yeah, that was a great job of Gecko. Although they did go 2 down, they were able to get trades after that and stall out Beans. Here's a 1v1 here. Low gets help and able to back off from it so they don't die. It looks like Beans has advantage here with armor online and 1 down on the side of Gecko. They're taking control of the map. They're armoring. Let's see what Low can do here. Getting a nice pick on the E-Leaf. Another pick. 2 picks for this K-Shot as they missile and open the way for a push. A 3rd pick. Is this going to be a quad? Not quite. Almost a quad. They're opening up the play for their team. Low Bundu getting the picks they need.
What a push from Beans. Which exactly what I said before. They gotta do what they did at the start last match, and it was kind of just coordinated a bit better, and just not get picked off by them. And it seems like they exactly did that and did the picking off themselves. And it seems like they really did well on that push, continuing to keep going. Bomb launcher coming out on the side of Gecko. Now it seems like Gecko's gonna try to take this in favor and win it for themselves. Not a huge lead they have, but it's still a doable lead. And we're gonna see if Gecko can beat that. It seems like they're gonna start going for something, but Gecko just immediately dies. The Rainmaker, the leader, and the junior are down. We don't know much about what's happening here just yet, but Gecko still has a good opportunity to continue pushing since they are 1 down on that K-Shot.
Yeah, Gecko getting a good push into rushing fast, but they do get stalled out. Their push getting stalled, but the E-Leader not giving up space, letting jumps to their team. They get Pop here with 2 down on the side of Beans. This could be an opportunity to push as they grab Rainmaker, going for the left side push. 3 down on the side of Beans. Gecko is going to take lead. Almost a KO all the way down to 1 point. Nearly winning this game here, but Beans keeping the game alive. Great defense last second to keep themselves in this game as they are going to try and take mid back and attempt to get a push started of their own.
Much agreed. It seems like Gecko, once again, they had a semi-good push at the start. Defense fell apart. Now they seem like they're starting off strong and coming back, getting picks off on Beans. Honestly, they're doing really good here. In general, they have the rain on the side of Beans, but they're just getting pick after pick, and it's just the defense of Gecko that's really, really well done, like they did in tower control. They had that defense well. They stopped the push with the tower, and now it seems like they're doing exactly that. They're holding the Rainmaker. They're not letting him get through that lead. Ooh, down with the armor. They have Inkjet on the side of Beans, but it seems like Gecko is just continuing and not letting them get anywhere near their base.
Yeah, great play by the E-leader, holding it in mid, holding mid even if their teammates go down to try and keep the space, keep them spaced out, and getting a push for your side rather than letting Beans get another push with 30 seconds left on the clock. Gecko is just not letting them sleep with his flanks. My goodness, Splatcap is terrorizing them up there with Beans going 2 down here with 10 seconds left. I'm not sure if they can go. Splatcap smartly jumping back. Beans trying to get back to the Rainmaker, which is not their color yet. They don't get pop in the last seconds, and game 2 goes to Gecko. Wow.
Great game all around, honestly. Gecko just showing up and doing the work they need to do. They're already on their game match here, so they can definitely do something to win this. Honestly, it seems like they at the start they weren't doing great, but right towards the end they said we want to win this. We're going straight for it, and they went straight for it and went all the way to 1. And did not let them get out that sniper, getting those amazing picks, and did great overall.
Yeah, now Beans is down for the count. This is their chance. They need to start the reverse sweep in this next game on Splat Zone's Muscle Forge, which should be a very great one to watch. And it has to be their rallying cry in this best of 5 set as they're 2 down here.
Honestly, it just seems like this is another one of those weird zone maps where it's one huge zone, but it's like there's like this huge this little block in the middle. It's kind of weird. It seems like it's separated because of the 2 ramps going up. You can still paint on those to get some of the zones. So honestly, all of that they need here, especially on the side of Gecko, is that sniper. Let that sniper do its things. Cap that zone. It seems like once they have control over half of the map, they do extremely well. And they just go for those picks, keep them locked out, and not let them back in. For the side of Beans, you might be on game match point, but you still have a chance to win it all. They just need to watch out for that lead.
Yes, we see a fire fin this time on the side of Beans. While Gecko sticking with the E-leader, no, painting up the right side, trying to look for a flank with those vanilla dualies. They charge their missiles and missile them up, but Gecko does go 1 down. They get a pick with the missiles and another pick with their main weapon, opening up a play for Gecko to try and push, going into the trench. Will they? The 3rd pick, no, is going crazy in Beans' base right now, just terrorizing them with those dually dodge rolls and those burst bombs. My goodness.
Seems like Beans is just doing what they usually do, going for those picks. The zone, they might be starting to neutralize it. It's just the Cypher and the dualies on the side of Gecko, and Beans is finally getting that control, and they're starting to do what they're starting to do. Get that lead. They don't want to lose this control. They don't want to give it up and then get locked out like they usually do. They want this to be their game and their game only. They're on their last hope here, and this is the match they gotta win.
Yeah, they're starting to pop specials here, and it looks like Beans has control. Nice pick by the K-Pro. Trying to get another one on the sponge, but they missed, so they're backing up here. Trying to just pressure them, not fully commit, but keep them out of the zone. Missiles do get popped on the side of Gecko, and they get the cap. That's important. Beans goes 2 down. Gecko is going to get a good push in here with their own specials getting popped, and they're trying to go into a lockout phase here with this Bomb Rush and Ink Storm.
Let's hope that Gecko here continues to keep their lockout, because now it seems like the leader's gone, and they're definitely going to go for a push here. They know right when that leader's gone, it's their opportunity to keep going, and it seems like they're going to not have the lead, but it's very, very close, and it's still not over. So honestly, I think that just in general here, they just want to keep this control. They do not want to lose it, because if they lose it, it's a possibility.
Yeah, Gecko's Charger did a great job to open up the play here. It looks like Cap is getting very close here. If they're able to paint, they might get lead, but they go 3 down. Beans 3 down. And it looks like Gecko is going to have a strong lockout. They have their will right now. They can go anywhere they want with all this map control. And it looks like Splatcat's going to get a nice shark here. Will they be sneaky enough to get a pick? Beans decides to armor, but Gecko still gets the pick and then a trade. Good cleanup by Low as they try to get to zone. Clock is ticking though, ticking down to 25 seconds. As Booyah gets popped with the K shot. They get sniped by the Charger. That is a crucial snipe for Gecko to get as they get them 3 down. They didn't cap the zone. Beans, and it's going 3, 2, 1. That is the game, set, match for Gecko. 3-0 sweeping in round 2 of this top cut.
Great game. Honestly, it just seems that they couldn't do anything. It seems Gecko completely did not let them get in. Great games all around, and I believe that'll be 3-0. Gecko winning it all, correct?
Yeah, that was very, very close right there. The Charger from the side of Gecko just barely getting the paint on the zone to keep it neutral so they could get the KO rather than going back into the back and forth with Beans. While Beans did do a great job, they gave it all they got. Definitely a great game. As we are going to go into the third bracket shortly in LaunchPoint Draft Cup 7 in Odyssey. All right, we're back with a semifinals top 4 matchup between Bread Boys, and a connection error has occurred. There's no R in there, and we are starting it off with Rainmaker on Starfish main stage. What are your thoughts on this map, Valorant?
Honestly, you just gotta watch out. Don't let him wipe you. If you wiped, it's gone. Since they're gonna be, it's such a fast-paced map with everyone on both teams. If you aren't on the same pace and on the same rhythm on this map specifically, you're in really, really big.
Yes, definitely. This map is all about speed. Rainmaker is always about speed, but especially on a shorter map like this one, we are seeing both teams almost fully ready. That probably means they're pretty confident in their comps here. I would like to see from one of the sides a Sploosh 7. That would be very interesting to see.
Honestly, I think just in general here, we gotta. Both teams have. I believe both teams have been on stream before, if not, or have been mentioned at least on stream. So we're gonna see how they do here. You recognize a few of them: Leaf on Blue Moon, Garrett on Up the Ante. Who else was on there? Astro East, Astro or AS East on Astro. A lot of big names here that a few people know from pretty popular teams. Since we're gonna go straight into it though, on the side of Red Boys, I believe they have a Splash Neo, a Junior, a K-Shot, and a Nautilus. On the side of an error has occurred or whatever. Sorry. They have a 96, a Deuce Squiffer. No, sorry. It's the Sheldon's pick Squiffer, K-Shot, and K-Gal.
Yeah, right now it looks like Bread Boys has the advantage here with the armor. Mayu pushing up with the K-Gal, but getting picked by No Connection. And looks like No Connection has 4 up. Oh, they get 2 down. Red Boys are gonna start a push here. Garrett grabbing the Rainmaker, but getting flanked. Nice kill by the 96, picking it up. As Garrett getting points, getting all the way down to the 30s, 28. Before getting killed by the Nautilus's suction bomb, with Red Boys going 2 down.
Seems like they're gonna they have a really is safe, but not too safe, because we know on this map anything can really happen here. They really just need to on the stuff because an error has occurred. Really just need to get these picks off, which is something they are trying to do, but they can't just get it off in time. It seems like Bread Boys definitely just going for what they can do. They have such a big lead. That's 2 down on both sides, and both teams just keeping it pretty fair match.
Yeah, no connection getting a good kill, stopping Red Boys from getting another push in as they're trying to paint up the map, get their specials, try and set up a push for themselves, though the Rainmaker has not been popped there, so it will stay there until one of these teams decides to break that barrier. Looks like Lee is gonna try to get some picks here with a nice kill on the K-shot by the Nautilus, although their team does go 2 down. No connection has to try and live. Great trade there for each team. And it's going to be a 3v3 here with Garrett picking up the Rainmaker and trying to set up another push for Red Boys here.
Red Boys doing really well, already have such a huge lead and such a dominant game right now. They're definitely doing well, but as soon as I said that, Screamer's commentator's curse, go 2 down, can also go 3 down. This could be a big chance for connection error, so we're going to see if they're going to, they get that launcher out. It seems like they are going to go, they pop almost 3 specials. They pop the bomb launcher, the missiles, and the inkjet. One dies to suction bomb. Missiles do go out on the side of Red Boys, and now this might be starting to get a little less easier for the side of a connection error.
Although connection error does get them 2 down, but they do get picked by the Shark K-shot of Croissant, and then Croissant getting another kill, setting them up so that the connection error is 2 down, and now missiling them as they try and get counter push while they still have lead, taking up control of mid with 1:30 left in this one.
Red Boys, such a good, as soon as I say such a good defense here, it goes 3 down. They have armor out. This could be actually huge for the side of connection error. It seems like they're going to try to go for something. There's a K-Gal. They deal with the K-Gal, but it dies to the Squiffer. The Rainmaker dies to the Squiffer. That's 2 down, though. They still have a huge opportunity. It seems like this NZAP, or Splash, sorry, is trying to flank one of them. It's just the Sniper that's really stopping them. They might pick up the Rainmaker. They might not. They pick up the Rainmaker.
And they get
20 to 28 with a minute left.
That's huge. A minute left is very little time for Red Boys to counter back, although they do get 2 down, and they're trying to take mid on them here. They have 3 specials online. They're pushing up. They gotta try and take this left wing. Mayo's trying to get the pick with the K-Gal. Gets a nice pick on the Nautilus. Armor gets popped. Mayo pushing into their base. They have Booyah Bomb on their side here. They're gonna pop it. Try and stall them up here while the Rainmaker catches up to them. Pushing up with that ink ball, they get another pick for Red Boys. Mayo just wreaking havoc, getting a kill. 2 down on the side. Connection error. 9 seconds left. That's a full wipe there. And there looks like they will take lead and KO. Clutch plays by Mayu and Red Boys to take the lead there. Amazing team play on that side.
I was yawning. Props to Red Boys, honestly. A great picks at the end, which definitely got them where they needed to be. Honestly, they just kept the defense up. Right towards when they got to 20, when connection error got to 20, that was where it started seeming like their defense was lacking, but they made such a strong pushback that it didn't even matter, and they ended up KOing them. Connection error falling apart at the end there. Since we're going to go to Zone Skipper now, a map that's very lockout heavy, but there is a few ways you can get in. Snack, tell me, what weapons do you think you'll see here?
You're definitely gonna see that Squiffer from the side of Garrett getting those picks. It's a perfect map for Squiffer, especially the fresh Squiffer. It's splash zones, you're gonna need paint from both sides. And while this set is 1-0 in Red Boys' favor, that was a very, very close Rainmaker, even though it was the KO. So both teams need to establish themselves early in this game to set the tone for the rest of this match.
Honestly, this is not over just yet. They still have 2 more games to win on the side of Red Boys, but Connection Error could tie this up and make this a little bit of a more interesting match. But they definitely seem to have the possibility to do it. The thing is, are they gonna fall into Bread Boy's hand, and see how they go for it? Honestly, the comps last round, it was really aggressive. So we'll see if they might go with that aggressive. But let's go straight into Skipper Zone's Pavilion, or yeah, I don't know. I said Skipper Zone's Pavilion, which didn't make sense, but Skipper Pavilion Zones. Next, let's see those weapons.
Let's see those weapons. We see a Hydra from the side of Connection Error and the Squiffer again from the side of Bread Boys. Looks pretty similar comp from Bread Boys, whereas Connection Error did decide to switch it up to try and make an adjustment to try and win this one. Looks like there's a brawl going on in mid with Garrett getting a nice pick, but getting taken down, though Garrett's teammates were able to follow up. It's a 2v2 here. Croissant and Mayo trying to paint the zone here, popping their specials, trying to take that space. Oh, Mayo goes down. Croissant has to back up here, although the bomb nearly picking them off, and they kill the junior. That was a great play by Baguette coming in to save Croissant.
Bread Boys still doing major amounts of damage. They get 2 down straight. Still huge amounts of damage here on the side of Bread Boys. They're still doing really well on that offense. Like, can they continue the lockout though? They might need to watch out for the top, but never mind. Garrett has that cleared. Penalty seems to be going down on the side of Connection Area. They do have that armor ready. They do have that launcher. It seems like they're gonna go for it. They have the Inkjets coming out on the side of Bread Boys. Now it seems like they're gonna go for the cap. They got it in time, but don't pick off anybody on Bread Boys. We'll see if they can get people on Bread Boys. Seems like they get that Squiffer and that get any.
Yeah, Connection Error. They're Hydra having to dodge those missiles but failing. They're going to try and set up on top mid here with East getting picked off by Garrett's Squiffer. They are wreaking havoc with that Squiffer on the side of Bread Boys. And here they go. 2 down on the side of Bread Boys. Huge pick by the Hydra. They're gonna try and get this out. Though, while the timer gets ticked off, another kill by the Hydra. Another kill. So many kills by this Hydra. Getting the picks their team needs to take control of zone and set up the lockout. Scoring their points. They get through the penalty. And they have specials on their side. A great pick by EST. They have specials on both sides. Popping the armor. EST coming to the left side. Seeing if they can poke out the players over there. Zone is still in the favor of Connection Error as this fight is going on, and Bread Boys get the cap here. That is a very crucial cap to give the penalty to Connection Error so that they have some more breathing room to work with.
Great job off of the side of Bread Boys, not letting them continue to keep going, but it seems like an error occurred that Hydra really putting in the work for him here, and it seems like they're gonna go for something. They have that. There's one behind the K shot. Oh, and the K shot continues living, picks off 2. That's 3 down on the side of Bread Boys, and now Bread Boys, seeming like how strong they are at the beginning, are starting to weaken more since their arrival on the zone.
Yeah, those were very key picks by EST, popping the missiles for this fight. Will they be able to get lead here? It looks like they're stalling them out enough, and lead does go in the favor of Connection Error. They're trying to keep zone with their man advantage. The Booyah gets popped, forcing them all to back up, giving space and zone to the side of Bread Boys. We're trying to find picks to merit this cap, try and get a push of their own, but Connection Error flips zone back, and Garrett gets a pick while getting picked themselves. It's a 2v2 here. EST popping missiles with a minute left, trying to cap zone and force Bread Boys less and less time. Mayo getting the pick, getting picked themselves as the Splash-O-Matic is moving up to mid, and it's a very neutral state here. Both sides jostling for position.
This is coming down to the last few seconds of connection error. Huge lead. Here they came back. They're starting strong. They got those picks, but now it seems like Red Boys are trying to pull off something to keep them out, but they can't. They do have that timer. It's ticking. It's continuing to go, but one falls. They have missiles coming out. They have armor on the side of connection error. They're gonna try to go for the zone. Fighting.
Kept zone. Oh my goodness, they kept the zone with 2 seconds, 1 second. Huge cap by the junior. You don't get to see many junior plays getting to paint the zone, forcing it 1-1. This is a heavyweight brawl. Punches getting laid each side, and they just keep landing with connection error, landing the final punch in that one with 17 kills from their Hydra.
What a match. Connection error. Lost the first one, but they kept going and they won the second. Exactly what I said. It's not over till it's over. And they kept going. They kept pushing, and it came down to the brim there on Skipper Pavilion. It seemed like Bread Boys' strong start, but then they started feeding, and it ended in their loss there at the end. Seems they're going to go to Clamblitz Humpback Pump Track. From the weapons we've seen here, I don't think that we'll get to see the Hydra again. We might see specifically the Hydra here. I know Garrett's going to go with that Squiffer. Might go with something else, but it'll probably most likely be a Squiffer. As we've seen, maybe we might see that Nautilus from EST. So it's all around the place, honestly, if they're gonna go for an aggro comp or if they're gonna go for a little bit of a more passive comp.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what they bring out for this one in this break set. See who can get the advantage within the set score with it being tied 1-1. I would love to see a K-shot again from the side of connection error. It seemed like it was working very well, though the Squiffer from Bed Boys was definitely wreaking havoc on them with that inkjet and the suction bomb on that weapon.
Honestly, it's something. It was a glass match. Honestly, it was so back and forth in the end. Where it was so close, just didn't get the paint in. Here, I feel like that might happen. It just depends which team will fall to the stagger first. It seems like last time it was Bread Boys who just kept staggering, kept feeding. Will it be connection error this time, or will Bread Boys continue to try to fix that stagger they got?
It looks like Bread Boys opting for the fresh Squiffer here, and with connection error using the Nautilus instead of the Hydra and sticking with the K-shot from EST. Looks like connection error popped armor first, didn't really move in with it yet, getting a kill now on Mayu. It looks like control is starting to go in connection error's favor. While two specials are online for Bread Boys, they are getting pushed out of mid. They pop the armor, they're trying to take the space. Great positioning by B from connection error, spacing them out, but their team goes 3 down, forcing connection error to jump out, and Red Boys is gonna get a great push here.
Red Boys starting off strong, but the push not being strong enough to continue keeping them locked out. It seems like connection error just going for it. Two down, make a clam and keep going and get a push it. But it seems like they won't. They don't have enough clams. Their clam economy is going straight down the stock market. Because they don't have any clams to make any pushes here, really. And it seems like Bread Boys got to get back and try to continue to get match. so they can get the advantage here.
Yeah, Connection Error saw the white they got on them and then said, we can give it right back to you, stopping them very short with their push, only getting to 74. EST gets picked by Mayu. That is a very good pick for the side of Red Boys as they're starting to get control of mid a little bit here, getting their clams up, trying to get an opening for a push here. With 2 specials on the side of Connection Error though. 3, all the specials on the side of Connection Error. They might try and get a counter push here.
Oh, it seems like Connection Error is popping those specials. That Ancient might that Squiffer, it seems like it won't, and then Squiffer will get the advantage. But it's a 3v3 now. It seems like it's just all around the place. 2 down on the side of Red Boys. Sorry, not on Connection Error. Red Boys have that armor. They have that clan economy. The question is, are they gonna go for the push in now, or are they gonna do? They just need to form a big clan to make a push. That's all they need.
Yeah, it looks like Red Boys are really trying to look for the opening to push in. They're popping their Booyah. This could be it. They have a power gun. Booyah's getting popped in. One does go down for Red Boys. That puts them at a disadvantage. Will they still try and pop their specials? Nice kill by EST. Breaking the back of this push as they're starting to rush up. And they have clams for a push of their own here. With the inkjet ready. They're just waiting for a little bit more. Armor does get popped on the side of Red Boys for this defense. 2 go down on the side of Red Boys as Connection Error is getting another 3 down on the side of Red Boys. Connection Error needs to push here. They have taken the lead. 60 points for the side of Connection Error worth a minute 30. Great pick by Leafy. Almost getting another time in to small the basket. This is time for Red Boys to get a counter push in though with 3 down, 4 down, almost 4 down on the side of Connection Error.
Red Boys are 2 down. This is huge for Connection Error. Connection Error having such a great push in. Sadly, Leaf couldn't get anything else in. Their economy booming with those clams. It seems like they're gonna go for something here. They have 2 down on the side of Red Boys. Can they go for something? They have clams. It seems like they're trying to pass clams. So they have 2 down. They can definitely make a push here. They're popping that bomb launcher. Don't have a clam just yet. Where's that clam? Someone has to make it to basically almost end this game. They gotta do it. They have 21 and nobody.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 here with 40 seconds left. Connection Error is playing this very smart, keeping the pressure on them, keeping them out of even thinking that they can get a push in, getting a nice pick there for Red Boys, on Red Boys. And so Red Boys is really, with their feet against the wall, they're trying to find a way to push in. Armor popped on both sides. Booyah popped for Red Boys. I think this is it. This is when they're gonna go in. Although there is a mad flank going on right here by the splash. All the way in their base. They make a clamp and break it. That is going to stop them from getting the push in. Great game awareness by MPU main of Connection Error as they take the lead in the set 2-1.
Connection Error losing the first game and saying, okay, we've had enough. We're going all the way home, and they're trying to that. They're already 2 down. Such a strong first 2 matches. Last 2 matches. Where it's just zone skipper. Great hold. They were playing defense great. It seems like Red Boys are kind of just here. Red Boys just fed. They were staggering. They didn't have any control. They had it for the first match, and then it kept falling apart. They need to figure out something because it seems like Connection Error are gonna just dominating over them after that first push they usually do. After that, it's usually over, and Connection Error always gets up the upper hand.
Yeah, Red Boys need to find an answer for this Splatling player and the K-Shot player. They need to figure it out, and they need to do it now if they want to be playing in Grand Finals. This game is going to be on Tower Control Manta. This is a very, very crucial game in the scheme of this set.
I love how Manta's like on a store. You know, it's in the store.
It's Tower Control Mako, sorry. Tower Control Mako
Imagine
for
if
the set.
Manta was a store. That'd be stupid. Honestly, just in general, it seems like Leaf. I don't think Leaf will go with the Hydra like we saw on the on Skipper, but they might go with that Inkjet like they did last time. We're gonna go straight into this match. This could be it. This could be over. It seems like Bread Boys, they have to win it to continue and go to a game 5. But for connection error, they need one more. Let's get into these weapons.
Yeah, it looks like Red Boys are bringing out a very similar comp to their first game in Rainmaker. They're painting up for their specials. Baguette almost has an armor. Will they pop it immediately, opting to save it for later? Missiles get popped on the side of Red Boys. With the armor getting paired, they're gonna try and rush in here, try and take control. Although the K-shot does get picked, and so Red Boys will have to give up space. Their K-52 goes down as well. They're gonna have to back up, and it's gonna be a push to the side of connection error here, as MPU Main gets a nice pick on the Inkjet and starts spawn rush. Gets killed themselves by Mayu, just dancing around with the 52 after finally getting killed by the Nautilus as they stall the push there.
That's 3 down on the side of Red Boys and connection error, just dominating. They're not stopping it. They want to win this. Yeah, after the first game, they decided they want to win this. They don't want to go to bronze match, want to be the champs or have a shot at the champ. They're just continuing. It seems like Leaf is gonna pop that Inkjet once again. It's an Inkjet battle, but better Inkjet and decides nope, and just slaps him right in the face with the shot. And now it seems like they don't hit the second checkpoint, but they are very close to it.
Yeah, on this map mode, it is very, very good to get past the first checkpoint early. Now they can start, now Connection Error can start scoring points, but it looks like Red Boys is starting to get a push here in a 4v4 situation. They do pop armor, so they might be getting some picks here. Inkjet online for Garrett. Will they pop it? They're opting to save it, waiting for the Bria to come out. Bria just waiting, stalling them out. Inkjet gets popped for the right side, gets killed. Great kill for Connection Error. 3 down on the side of Red Boys as Red Boys is as Connection Error is starting to get another push in as they wear down this lead. Wear down these points, getting it down all the way to 40. Although they do get stalled in mid in a very neutral state now.
The limits are still in, and both teams are playing for a spot for Grand Finals. Honestly, this is going to probably be the most intense match for Red Boys, but it seems like they decide to take 3 down, and now it's a full opportunity for Red Boys to take a push. I meant Connection Error one. But now it's full opportunity, full chance, full force here. They need to continue going. They're continuing. They're going at it. But they might not make it full way because that tower just went down. That Swiffer goes down and they need to both start retrieving. Unless they go for it, just don't get it. It is 45. It is a 1-point match here. It is so close.
That is so close. It was 44 to 44 as Connection Error is starting to push up here. They have 3 specials online. They might get even further into Red Boys' base. Although Red Boys have not gone down yet to their specials. Garrett working on this left stack with the Swiffer, chucking the suction bombs, keeping space. Armor gets popped for Red Boys. Garrett going up with the Inkjet. Will they find any picks? Leafy with the Nautilus gets Leafy. Huge pick, getting picked themselves though, but they opened up the play. 3 down on the side of Connection Error. EST gets a nice pick on the takeout, using the suction bomb on the wall, the infinite miss wall, getting a trade, and now it's just Garrett left and connection error stalled out and stopped that push from the side of Bread Boys.
This is it. 40 seconds left. Bread Boys on the line here. Everything is on the line here for Bread Boys. Connection error. Strong holding now. They don't want... Oh, question is, can Bread Boys get the pick? They need, that's one down. They need to get another one. They need to get 20 seconds. Side of connection error. That's 2 down on the side of Bread Boys. This might be it. They have 15 seconds left to do so. Oh, they're gonna be rushing in. I don't think they have enough time. I don't think they have
Last ditch effort.
They gotta go for this one on tower. This one they're trying to get.
And it looks like they're gonna stall him. They wiped him, and that is it. The set going in semifinals to connection error has occurred in a 1-point deciding match. Not even 1 point. It was tied. Connection error has occurred. Is going to grand finals after a very formidable opponent of Bread Boys, giving it everything they had. Amazing set from both teams. Definitely should be proud after that one.
Hey. And well, what a match. What match is it? What have we been Snack, we've been through a lot here, huh? We were through the tiebreaker and now these few matches. But sadly I know you will all miss us, but that'll be it for me and Snack. Snack, where can people find you?
They can find me at Twitter at Mr. Sneckerino. No spaces, just spelled like that. And where can they find you, Valorock?
You can find me on Twitter or on Twitch. On Twitch it's just Valorock with 2 Ks at the end, and on Twitter it's TTV Valorock, obviously with 2 Ks at the end with all caps. Want to give a shout out to the Popcast tomorrow, most like 12 p.m. on Popgun 25. Yeah, and that's it.
We do have
grands. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be a great grand finals, and stay after grand finals. There will be a very big announcement you'll want to hear about LaunchPoint after grand finals.
All right, that's gonna be it from me and me and the other Tri-Main here. We'll see you guys on the flip side.
Hello, friends, and welcome back to LaunchPoint Draft Cup number 7, the Inc. Odyssey. I am Popgun, joined to the microphone by the Brush of the Bacon, Lettuce, and Tryout team that you all know.
Oh, yeah.
Brush, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. You know, we joked about before we went on the air how, saying how we're doing for a tournament isn't important, but the truth is, Splat Zone's Wahoo World is a map we see all the time in all of these tournaments, and it's one of those that I think personally, at least as a support player, gets so mundane and repetitive, but always has opportunities for these teams to have fun and apply twists and play a different game than usual. And I'm curious how these players are going to be able to approach that challenge and make something spicy of this map mode.
The teams you are referring to, a connection error has occurred who you just saw on stream get the win, forcing themselves into the grand finals. They'll be going up against not warm-up squad. I hope they have a Nautilus, but looking at their roster, not crazy. Sure, yeah, I see Stanley, I believe of Wipeout Punks, Asia, of Illumini. I think we got a couple of anchor players on each side here. Leaf, obviously a master of all things Splatlings. Hydra, what we saw them use earlier in Skipper Pavilion zones, would work out really well here. Asia, I believe Charger. If not, if anything, we'll find out. But still, we'll have a little anchor v anchor action going on here. And this is what is this? A best of 7? I would assume. Maybe not, regardless.
I believe so, yeah, best of 7. But Splatzon's Walker Worlds, curious that you mentioned those double anchors. I'm curious to see if these two teams are going to try to stick back and use those to their advantage, or maybe flex to something like a bamboo. But here we go. We see a heavy remix on one side and a Splat Charger on the other. So a battle for these plats using the entire range of the map.
Yeah, that Splat Charger's gonna have a bit of the advantage there. And look at the comp coming out from Knot, Team Knot over here. Very traditional, a very classic comp. You got your Slayer, midline support, and anchor coming out here as they immediately get control of zone. MPU main going down to stand. Not quite sure who MPU main is in regards to who they actually are behind that IDM, but at least for Team Knot, they get the opening push here and they have control.
Yeah, it's curious that you mentioned the standard comps. I think it's going to, it could work against their favor actually, as we see on the other side there. That K-Shot is able to play very supportive if they'd like. and play back and farm those missiles and just keep the zone. And we're going to see them moving to lock out of the splash, and Q-Main there able to throw some bombs at least to support, stall it a little bit, and now force back in the zone with missile connect.
Good job of pushing up, trying to keep the enemy team back from getting into the zone as they get the lead. Now look, all 4 of these players for not kind of locked around on this left side here. Users especially get control of the zone, but they were kind of bottlenecked in that one situation, got away with something right there.
Yeah, we're going to see now another fight for zone missiles forcing connection error back there a little bit, and just a dogfight here as both teams are capping back and forth, but it looks like, so sorry, Not is going to be able to cap his own in and get a little bit of rocket going here, a 4v3 on the field.
Yeah, the joy of commentating pickup teams. I'm constantly looking back at the screen and seeing like, what's this league? But this is Team Not warm-up squad, currently in control of the zone and the lead. Infa down here, just kind of skirmishing, drawing attention now, kind of backing off after popping armor. More points are coming off the board. Specials being built up by the connection error. Leaf kind of stuck here in this awkward situation with 2 players down. Can they find a way to get a pick? I doubt it, considering Jaden's just going in and cleaning up. That should do it right here. Game 1 going to go into the favor of Not.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine the sweat of that junior there as they drop down into carousel. I mean, that is a terrifying spot to be in. A little bit of a selfish armor play though was able there to help their teammates back on top mid, win that fight, and by the time they had rotated around to paint again, the fight was won, and that was the game in their favor.
It is kind of worth noting here that connection error has not lost all day long. Now, they've lost a game here or there. I believe that is just the 5th game they've lost all day long. They lost 1 in group stage. They've lost 3 here. Not warm-up squad. They did lose a match earlier in group stage. In fact, they are the number 2 team coming out of their own group. The team that beat them, connection error, played earlier in this bracket stage, and connection error beat them 3-2. Again, this is a single elim, so once that team just got eliminated, it's just opened up the door here. And that doesn't necessarily mean, in a pickup tournament, it doesn't necessarily mean, oh, this team beat that team, so that means that team's automatically better than another team. No, it's all about matchups here. And I feel like after watching that game 1, we'll see more about these teams going forward, but just the comps going out there, it seems like Not, with the Charger over the Splatling, has a little bit of an advantage. But going to a game 2 here, Clamplets at Piranha Pit, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some changes from both anchor players from what they used that last game.
Sure, I will say, I mean, Piranha Pit is notorious for having that very long push. I mean, you have to push basically from your spawn all the way through this like tight choke mid. It's curious to me. I'm not opposed to seeing a C-Jet here. I think it's pretty common just for that absolute Ray spam. But I mean, scoped Charger doesn't get Ray all too slowly itself. And so maybe Asia there on Not choosing to play a little more in what they're used to and just stick to what they know. I mean, taking that game 1, wanting to carry the same momentum and playstyle into a game 2.
You know, we're figuring out how to pronounce them. Someone in the chat said it was Asa or Asa. Yeah, I wish I knew how to read anything in general, but we'll figure it out as we go along here. Anyways, game 2. Not warm-up squad, currently up 1-0 over a connection error has occurred. Clan Blitz here at Piranha Pit as we see the team start to ready up. That is connection error coming out with basically... Okay, so nothing changed either side. We do see a Forge Pro, and I think that's the only change of all 8 players there. Fair enough.
I mean, just looking at specials alone, those bubbles, when going up against that Booyah can obviously get negated there, but the bubbles on a push here can be seriously helpful, either just for stalling or clearing out large spaces quickly. I mean, push the team throws some bombs in, and that's a wipe right there. We're going to see Stan here fighting for this left side, looking for some space, backing up, maybe trying to charge some missiles. If the Junior goes down, and it just...
just going to come down to who can get the best push. You can win this game on one push. I mean, you could say that about any mode of Clan Blitz, but especially this map, it's so snowballing. Once you get a wipe and you just get established in the enemy base, it's so hard to clear them out of there. As we do see that Stingray you do mention there. I guess it's fair to say they're not using Fire Fin this time around, obviously, the Vanilla Charger. Hitting one pick is Asa. With that Stingray there, and 2 more players going down on the side of Connection Error as we see Not pushing up yet again, trying to get established here, and 3 players down. This is good. This is kind of what we're talking about. They can really set up shop here, and those bubbles kind of floating off into Neverland, but at least getting a pick with the main weapon.
Yeah, I mean, just now moving in, trying to get a couple more points on the board, but they're going to go 2 down here. A 2v2 situation with armor ready on the side of Connection Error. They're going to try to stall this out for as long as they can. Asa doing a great job from this ramp. Control this area, emptying, trying to push in, take some space, but they're going to be all alone here as they paint down this left drop. Bomb rush now ready, and missiles coming out from the side of Not to try to stall them, pushing back in the middle.
You know, that was a little bit of a misplay there. They had the bubbles online when they were making that push, but they kind of just sent them off into nowhere instead of just kind of putting them down, letting them absorb shots. So maybe a little bit of nerves going on in the grand finals. We're going to see a lot of mental mistakes just because of this situation we're in. But there we go. We're going to be keeping an eye on this all set long. That Charger the remix does not want to go up against the Charger. And we see, look at this. The Stingray working out again. Leading the pack here is Asa.
Yeah, delayed 3 down there, just like Junior alive, trying to save that armor for a good time. They're gonna pop it now, with clams coming in. They're 1 clam from a KO here with a 2v2 situation. Not doing everything they can to find that 1 clam and put it in, but Connection are doing a great job stalling those basket, picking up those clams, and not letting the game end there. Trying to grab on and survive for another 2 minutes here and get a push.
You know, the game just now went across the halfway point. There's still plenty of time. And yeah, it seems like a tall mountain to climb, but again, on this map, it's not. You just got to get control of the basket with a wipe and just drag out a push and you can be fine. But still, they're going to need a lot of specials to work with here. And look, they can't really get out of their own base. They're forced to stay back. That's their Slayers that are back there at their own base, just kind of trying to withstand the assault that Not is bringing on to them right now. And Not's being the more aggressive team, building up some specials on their own. And you know what's about to be fired straight down mid here. It's a Stingray that is almost online, even though the Forge goes down. PU main goes down to Infa's bomb there, and that Stingray's ready to go at any second.
Not even that not warm-up here has been looking to make a move. They've just been stalling this middle area. I mean, a Charger staring down into the opponent's belts there, and that Junior just throwing bombs, wreaking havoc. It's been an entire minute, and they finally found 1 pick, and they still can't get out of this drop as this remix is found a missile to called out, and they have to jump back to spawn.
I was so confused right there. It looked like Leaf was just staring down at their feet and then just kind of wandered around, but whatever. So now we see, actually, yeah, we're possibly going to see a KO right here, and we do. Just 3 players going down. Yeah, Not looking very, very comfortable going up 2-0 in this best of 7 grand finals. And again, I think it's just coming down to the matchup. Leaf is having a lot of trouble getting established. You're going to see 0 specials being popped out right there. And I think that's just credit to Asa just keeping Leaf in check with that Charger.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to talk to there. I mean, Asa doing a great job just taking away space, especially on Piranha Pit there. And I'm super curious how they're going to continue that through different map modes as we move on. I think back a lot to one of the recent low inks where Unlimited Woomy United were the victors. They were really struggling with comps fighting their opponent, and I think heading towards match point against their favor, out of nowhere switched to a Blob Obber, and it was like this moment of this better work, otherwise we lose.
Yes.
And they won, and they took the entire set, and they won low ink. And I think that's where Connection Error is right now, that they have to change something in their comp, in their playstyle, something major enough that Asa is thrown off their game and is unable to continue playing.
Yeah, I don't think Blob is the answer, though, if that's what they choose to go off with. I mean, there's a reason why you don't see a lot of chargers in the meta nowadays. It's just because armor missiles go burr, and it makes things really difficult, obviously, for someone to get established and start landing those shots. But I mean, if you can just do a good job of A, defending yourself as a charger, and B, keeping their special count low by getting a lot of splats, then yeah, you're going to dominate, as we've seen the charger player from Illumini doing so far in this set. But yeah, I mean, comp change, it is a pickup. You don't really, sometimes you have the ability to change your weapons, sometimes you don't. It's just, you kind of just dance with whoever you get brought with you here. And, we saw no weapons changing coming out from a connection error has occurred in the last game over 2 over 1. I mean, I feel like their comp's fine. It just might be the playstyle. They might need their Slayers to just be a little bit more aggressive and put more pressure on that charger so that they can take care of the team from the back leading up to the front, instead of just kind of huddling up in the back there, being pinned down, and not really having anywhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I will say I touched very briefly on map modes changing here. We're moving into Inkblot Art Academy on tower control, which from going from Waku World and Piranha Pit is a little bit shocking, as it's a much smaller map, closer quarters. Connection error here has to put a stop to Nautilus warm-up squad's momentum here if they want a chance. And part of that, I do agree, is going to have to be in playstyle, especially if they're working in the strict lines of pickup weapons.
So we see, well, you guys can't see, but we did see a little bit of a hesitation as far as the weapon selection is concerned from Connection Error. That makes me think they're either trying to come up with a strategy or maybe switching their weapons around somewhat, but we'll see as the game is getting readied up here. Again, this is best of 7. If Not wins this one, they will not have won the tournament just yet, but they'll be just about as close as you can come. And look, it's a Nautilus coming out from Leaf, so they're dropping their anchor, and wow, Asa doubling down, going with the scoped E-leader. So I like the idea, going with more aggression on the side of the losing team, and wow, that E-leader, you don't see that every day. And this is the player that was using K-Shot, I believe, last time, switching off to NZAP. So armor spam coming out of that player as opposed to the missiles. I think that's a smart idea.
Yeah, I mean, very similar comp though from what we've seen so far, but Asa switching to that E-leader scope is going to let them basically reach plat to plat and deny any space. And that's exactly what we see Connection Error forced to do here. Move to these side stacks, and missiles are going to tear them up as they back all the way up, and not now firm control of mid and are pushing the tempo.
When your anchor is established, that kind of opens the door for the rest of your players to pop off here. We see Stan, I believe, of Wipeout Punks working around this left side, but 2 players going down from the side of Not. Stan just kind of forced to wisely just hold control of mid here. Retreating here, but gets taken down by MPU main. And this is kind of what Connection Error needs. I was watching the last set. MPU main, whenever Connection Error was able to win, it was because MPU main was able to just go and do whatever they want. And you see them trying to do that right here, working around this flank side. Can they get a pick here on the Junior? They can, and staying alive, well, until they're not.
I mean, missile spam from both of these teams. K-shots on both sides, able to hold back and charge those missiles, call out anyone they need, and flanks become really difficult. And I think that's what we're seeing is a shining with these picks. Connection Error now, forced a little bit back, but they're not going to be there, or sorry, forced a little bit back, but hopefully not for long as they charge special missiles coming out on both sides, and each jet ready on the side of Connection Error, but Storm ready to take some more space for an ult.
Yeah, they're in a good situation right here. They got control of mid. They got 1 player down on the opposite side. It's technically they got a lead, but more importantly, they cleared the checkpoint, whereas Connection Error did not. And now you see them starting to push up. That is Jaden going up this left side, Leaf down on the opposite side. Nice splat there by B on the NZAP. That's kind of a critical. This player needs to get going if they want to find a way to win this one. So that splat can do a lot for their psyche momentum until ultimately getting taken down there. As we see more trades, the tower getting pushed and this push ultimately getting stalled out right there. But still, it doesn't really matter in the long run because look how purple or pink this mid is. It's remaining in the favor of Not.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that 230 mark important in that first game. I mean, that was the end of the first push for Not, and they were able to hold forward for another, and that's what we see now. We saw a push and a half really fail, and the TV going down on this one might not be what they want to see, but with Athena coming out that's looking for another pick, they're trying to continue this pressure and not give Connection Error a chance to sit. But with 2 specials ready, they're going to try to push back in the mid game, looking for an opportunity on the right side, now getting marked, trying to find an opportunity through this second.
Yeah, but it's still specials issue, and that's once again the Splatling player having a lot of difficulty popping any specials at all, just trying to go for picks and trying to create some space. But again, mid is not falling into the favor of Connection Error at all, and this is not what you want to see. You don't want to see the Ela getting established. Nice splat there on Leaf. Leaf went in for it, and that would have been a nice splat to get, but still, Asa is just punishing everything that's being thrown at them.
Yeah, 4v3 situation now, a 3v4 on the flip side, but Asa is not deterred. They're going to hold this tower, keep moving, backing up for that bomb for a second, but trying to help their Slayers up there on that top left. A 4v4 situation, Specials ready on the side of Connection Error. A flank on Asa is going to force them back, and they're going to go down. This is Connection Error's opportunity if they want to take space in mid, a 3v2 situation with a bomb rush ready.
You need to go. Like now, like that was your key. You finally splatted the one person who's been stiff-arming you the whole time. I'd like to see those players start pushing up, getting into their plat. Like, these players aren't getting splats. They need to go get them, and that's going to help out a whole lot. A nice double there. Make that basically a triple. Now the Chargers, the last player left alive, eyeing down the tower, and complete going in with an inkjet ready. Are they going to pop it here? Maybe not, but they'll at least keep the people away from the tower. Why did we get off? Why did we get off the tower? Okay, now they're back on, but 2 players go down in the meantime. Finally, though!
The K-shot's still there, completely distracted. The checkpoint is not going to fall as the zap goes down to a flank. Leaf looking for every opportunity here, trying to attack that foot. The tower is not in their favor, and missiles come out. And it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get on in time. Oh!
If they stayed on the tower, they win that game. I think there might have just been something that we didn't see that just kind of scared them off the tower, or a little bit of a miscommunication, or like, hey, you hop on, I'm hopping off to do something there. But for whatever reason, they hopped off the tower, and that was just kind of the difference there. You see Leaf finally using a special, the first special they used in 2 games, and it worked out really effectively, but just not enough to get the game done, and ultimately a very low-scoring tower control game. But really, it just comes down to who controlled mid the longest, and that was not warm-up squad.
Yeah, but slowly, I think we're gonna see Connection Error break through and take some space and find what they need to do differently. I mean, the Splatling, once they got into their groove, that last second in that overtime push really made a difference. And again, we saw the Zap player there hop off tower for a second, and I think going for that armor, but it came out too slowly. But if they can just replicate that now and not in the last overtime negative 30 seconds, that could be the difference on Rainmaker Black Belt Escape.
You know, it's easy where from the commentator booth that we're in to just look at this match and be like, oh, you're just very obvious, you should have done this or that. But I understand, and I'm sure you do too, because you've been in these kinds of situations before. In a grand final set, it's a whole different beast. Like, your heart's beating a different way, your brain's thinking completely differently for both sides, and it's hard to make those kinds of the right decisions in the right moments there. But now, obviously, it's when you're down 0-3, something's got to give here. That is the Stingray Charger, I'm assuming, coming out from the side of not warm-up squad. No real changes from the other 3 players who've been playing very well this whole set. And that is that's the foil squeezer.
With those fast bubble combos, I mean, they found one change work for them. Connection Error is hoping 2 will do even more this three shot now. Looking to find a pick on MP Union. MP Union is going to win that fight with the splash. A 4v3 situation now, as Not looks to set up on this right side, or Connection Error, sorry. Wow, MP Union is going to find another pick that leaves a 2v1 situation. as Leaf is able to push up here with this almost Asia coming out, trying to find these respawn picks. The Waymaker now is going to find an opportunity to break through and end their push up 34.
That was a heck of a flank, and it worked out because they were both coming from as far left and right as you can to able to finish off that pro, and now the push finally stalls out with 26 points remaining. But a nice opening from the team that had to find a way to get a huge lead, and it makes such a huge difference when you're playing from when you get to play the whole game with the lead as opposed to playing from behind. So a nice opening there from Connection Error.
Yeah, Blackbelly Skate Park, no less. I mean, a map where you can stall the opposing Rainmaker in mid for so long with so minimal effort. So Nautilus here now trying to use those stingray missiles in combination with push up. You see Jaden with the K-Pro trying to find a flank on this right side of the Rainmaker with the slow down left. They're going to rotate now to right well as they pop his 3 off. But MPU Ming go down. That was the key player on their push. Leaf now trying to find an opportunity from the top left. A 2v2 situation. He's out.
Oh, no, Inkjet does not go out. Leaf just went in, and now that just leaves one player left alive, and they stop the tower, or they stop the Rainmaker. Can MPU stay alive long enough to where the rest of their teammates can hop back in, and they do. Wow, they avoided disaster right there. Actually, disaster might not be over just yet. 2 players going down. It's MPU main yet again being the last player left alive. Can they get to the Rainmaker in time? The Stingray supporting, they do get the lead. Oh, man. Just a little bit over aggression right there, and that cost him the lead. Leaf getting a nice splat in the trade, but still, damage done. Lead falls into the favor of not warm-up squad.
Connection Error getting their first taste of some sort of victory, but not tearing it from their hands, as the Rainmaker now is going to reset. They're going to have to replicate what they did off of that opening, trying to find a pick on Asa, so they stop controlling mid so harshly, and try to also manage their specials well, that they don't burn them all just to push onto the opponent.
Oh, you saw Leaf. You see Leaf coming around that right side, and Ashley got a splat over there as you see an ouch coming around. So it looks like they're aware of that. But now are they going to see, is there a flank coming from mid? They do deal with Leaf, and they force them back out. And that's what they need to do. They need to keep firing off the flanks, right? Keep trying to create these pincer situations here and distract the team that is forced to defend right now. 2 minutes left to go. There's plenty of time left on this clock. Obviously, Rainmaker moment. Anybody can win anytime. Yeah, we get that. But if you play Panic, it's not really going to work out. But you always see Connection Arrows trying to make some things work, and yet again, Leaf going for that same spot.
Yeah, Standing a good missiles off, but they're going to go down. A 4v3 situation now as Input tries to flank with this NZAP. They're not going to quite be able to find him just yet as they get into a hard 1v1, taking a trade instead. A 2v3 situation now in favor of Communication.
That's white!
That's going to turn into a wipe instantly. MPU main holding forward, using this bomber to stall this respawn. Instant as well. Rainmaker desperately trying to make it to this pedestal. They're going to be able to find the lead before going down. A pick on that NZAP is going to be crucial here. MPU main holding forward. The Rainmaker, though, not going to quite be able to get popped as the Zap is the last one on.
Excellent positioning by Connection Error. Leaf going around that left side, popping Inkjet. It didn't matter if they got a splat or not. They were at least keeping attention away from the Rainmaker, and now lead going into the favor yet again of Connection Error, but still 45 seconds left to go. Plenty of time for Not to come back in and 4-0 this tournament and get out of here. They got 4 specials online to work with too here, Brush.
Going online first, that's going to force them back. That's allowing them mid-control. 3 more ready. They have to pace themselves here. They cannot pop specials too early, because then they don't have any to prolong their push. And Pumain going down on the left side flank. Leaf going down as well. A 3v2 situation as the Rainmaker is grabbed by the NZAP here, but not before the entirety of Connection Arrow respawns and gets back in position for some defense.
12 seconds left to go. The final push coming out. Nautilus team trying to end this tournament right here, right now, and one more push. They're not going to have Stingray to work with. More players working around that right side. Here comes some bubbles that are being contested by the Rainmaker. Looks like some suction bombs getting thrown as well. The Forge player going down, and one more flank coming around the right side. MPU main. I've been saying this player needs to step up if this team wants to find a way to get a win. Shuts down the push right there. And this tournament's not over yet. Connection Error. It takes at least one game off, and we're going to a game 5.
change something until it works. And we saw Leaf switch to that Nautilus early. We now saw that foil squeezer coming out, and they finally have a weapon combination that allows them to play far enough back that they're not going down immediately to Asa, but also have the aggression through those flanks. We saw Leaf and MPU main do it constantly that game.
Yeah, and, well, Splat Zone's Anchovy. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw that E-Leader come back out here from Nautilus. But, I mean, we've seen situations like this happen before. This is how reverse sweeps happen. You just have to plant the seed of doubt. First off, you got to convince yourself that you can win, and actually winning, well, that helps a lot with your psyche. But if you can plant the seed of doubt in the other team, that this is not going to be easy, that if you let one game become 2 losses, becomes 3 losses, and then over the course of time, that stress starts to build up and it starts to steamroll on you. So a Connection Error needs to find a way to capitalize off this momentum. That was a very difficult win for them to get. But they got to realize they've had their moments in the other games as well that they can build off of up to this point. But yeah, I would assume on a map like this that we'll see that E-Leader come back out. If they were going to use it on Art Academy, why wouldn't they use it in a place like this, where if they just kind of take advantage of the range they have, they could be very effective. And again, I think Leaf will stick with Nautilus here, just because that Inkjet is working out very well on a map like this, even though we don't see a lot of specials getting popped from anybody on.
Yeah, I mean, we saw in that last game a quick lead from Connection Error, but almost losing it there has not got that one push. But Connection Error kept their head high, and they pushed back in and got that beautiful push really far close to that pedestal. On a mode like Splat Zones, that's the name of the game. It's cap the zone, lock up for as long as you can, and back up and give space when you don't have the specials to keep it held. A Hydra, though, coming out on the side of Connection Error is going to change the game for them.
Yeah, yeah, there you go. Now, that orange in-zap, that's something that's going to be a little bit more critical. That's what Connection Error needs, but they lose their foil squeezer immediately. But look, missiles already getting fired up. They need missiles on that E-Leader all game long, or else that Hydra's going to have a hard time getting established.
Yeah, that Nautilus pushed up pretty far there. I think the ones who found the pick on the foil squeezer, but they're going to go down as they're called out into a 3v1. The Hydra now going down as well, losing armor for them as MP Main just holds this shark on the flank, trying to find an opportunity, but their whole team is going to end up 2 down, and then they drop Bomber's ready as they're called out by this Nautilus here, trying to make a move, but they're going to go down as well. The timer now ticking past 50 for naught. They want to end this game quick.
Stanley got that splat over there. That's the first player outside of the E-Leader get a splat for Team Nautilus. That E-Leader just controlled the first minute of the game, but now the E-Leader down, Leaf able to get established, controlling this left van, but they need everybody else from Connection Error to push up and get in that enemy base. They do have some armor to work with, some gets popped before this Nautilus can accomplish anything. But wow, Leaf really just kind of established with setting up shop around there. But it's EST with the squeezer going in and getting a nice double and controlling the enemy plat.
Look at them holding this left side. I mean, as long as you have someone holding back and watching window, which is be there on that end zap, they don't need to worry about it. They can hold this plat, watch the big wall there, as lead is slowly going to slip into their favor. EST now trying to find a pick. They're going to be able to crack the armor on but not get the pick. Lead now fall into Connection Error as the Junior goes down a 3v3 on the field, and the zone still in favor of Connection Error.
Nice pick there by Leaf on Jaden. That might do it. Honestly, as we see some players swarming in on that E-Leader, they don't really have the bodies to come in and contest it. Oh, a little bit of revenge. Whoa. Leaf finally taking down the Charger player. And just like that, that seed of doubt starts to grow a little bit bigger now. 2-3 is the score. I was going to say this. I was going to give credit to Nautilus for not, the team not there, for not rushing in. They seemed willing to sacrifice the lead to wait till they have that armor and go in. But Hydra go burr when it's in the right spot like that.
Well, of course you think so, but I'm gonna focus on that Junior play. I mean, really not having the opportunities to set up in zone and get the paint down they needed, dealing with a Hydra like that who can just stay calm and all of a sudden you're dead as a junior. Now you can't paint the zone anymore. I mean, especially with a weapon like a Forge Pro there, it becomes a struggle bus.
And now all the comfort that not warm-up squad had 2 games ago is starting to slip away. 2 games gone down, and now you got a team that won, that was like a 1.5 2-minute KO they got right there. That's going to get their VC hyped up. And now all the stress starts to melt away from the team that was losing or is still losing in the set. And that's how reverse sweeps start to happen here. As we've gone to the ready up stream, none of the 8 players have picked a weapon, and we're halfway through this time. So I think both teams are trying to just breathe, soak in, recollect right there, and dig in for this game of Clan Blitz at Snapper Canal.
Yeah, I mean, you keep talking about how Connection Error here has to plant the seed that they know they can do it, so that way they can convince the other team they can too. Team Not here needs to remember that they are at match point. If they can stay calm and play the game they played those first couple rounds, meet Connection Error where they are, they can still win this. I mean, they have 2 more chances. CB Snapper Canal coming up next. That leader, or at least Asa here, can have the opportunities they need to find picks and open up the turf.
You know, in the last games leading up to this, the rest of the team for Not was doing a good job of capitalizing off of that space that the Charger player was kind of creating for them. But I guess the last couple of games, that Rainmaker game went back and forth, but right there, they didn't really have an answer for that Hydra here. And you could see Hydra come back out on this map, even though it's Clan Blitz, it works out well, but Leafs opting to stick with that Nautilus. And there it is, a Nautilus from the team that has the word not in their name, Stan, with the stealth jump Nautilus coming in there. With a double, not a lot of paint from Team Not. A double midline is what they're opting to go with the Forge as well.
It doesn't help that they're facing off against a junior and an NZAP here. As Info looks to find this pick on the Nautilus, they're going to find it a 4v3 now. As Info rotates back towards mid, putting some paint down with that junior, they are going to be able to paint this entire street area before Connection Error even has the chance to breathe.
Yeah, Not doing a good job of getting established, getting control of mid there. And with the comp like this, if your junior player is able to get the first splat and get control of things like Infa is, that's you're kind of in a good situation to be successful right here. Because it means you've got a lot of players that are able to get splats regardless of their weapon, but 2 players going down on the side of Not. Clam's kind of even between both teams. Is Leaf, is that a flank? That is a flank. Leaf get all the way over there, doesn't get the splat, but at least drawing some attention away. Now takes down Stan.
Yeah, a Nautilus win in that Nautilus 1v1. Now Inkjet ready and armor as well. Bubbles coming online as they look to make a push. Jaden here fighting to win this pick, but Asa down. It's going to be really difficult. Is that Infa on the other side of the map on a push of their own? Opening the basket.
Yeah, that was Not. Team Not that popped the basket while Leaf was over there doing some flank shenanigans. It looks like that was just a distraction for the other team as they went in and scored not a lot of points off that push, and now some missiles come in to get the splat there, so it's a 3v3 situation. But yeah, a little bit of a heads-up play there by Team Not, recognizing, hey, you're a little bit out of position. Let's just go score and see what we can get out of that.
Yeah, I mean, that was hard for me to track. I can't imagine where Connection Error is where they are, but they're going to find a pick on the Forge Pro as well as the Junior, a 4v2 situation. Specials coming online with Missiles, Armor, and Bubbles as they look to make a push. B here, opening the basket with this ball. EST now popping the Bubbles. They're not going to find a pick with it, but Clam going in. They're going to find a lead. Asa down, a 3v2, now 2v2.
Yeah, those Bubbles, yet again, could have been used to just kind of body block and keep some stall there. Just a little bit of aggressive pop, but still, I believe that was the Mercy Clan that grabbed to jump in there. So this is a heck of a push that should be over, question mark. Yeah, the last player for the Clan was able to stop it there. But look, Leaf really likes the situation, being on top of that little spot right there. But ultimately gets picked off, but still, a heck of a push. 76 points off of one push right there? That is something you can feel comfortable with, even though there's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Specials ready for Not. That's 4 of them against none. They can just hold forward if they need to. The bubbles now from Jaden just kind of sitting here, waiting to make an opportunity. Leap on this flake. Jaden sees them crystal clear. That's 2 of them on this hill. If they just ignore the threat, they might be able to open up power. Oh, they got by Jaden. Mulloway going to be able to find 1 pick or an assist at least. That's going to be ESG running around. Jaden now with the ball alone, opening the basket, trying to put some clams in, but they're all alone. Bubbles not going to be able to come out if they go down. A 3v3. This is so strange to watch.
Yeah, like held on to Bubbles for so long, and Jake was kind of sharking right there, obviously coming out and making the right play, but I think if they didn't get armor, they would have still just stayed right there. They seemed pretty content with holding down that spot. All able to pop the basket, but not enough to really follow up with it right there. But yeah, awkward special usage coming out from Team Not right there, but with what looked to be a promising push.
Yeah, but now 1 down on the side of connection error. They're not going to quite give up yet. The Nautilus looking for a pick, but they're going to, the forward close is going to go down to a bomb of MPU main. This is stalled in mid, and there's only 1 minute left in the game. Not has to get their specials again if they want to make a push. But Bubbles and Armor coming online on the side of connection error, that's going to be really hard.
Oh, you know, I'm just realized the MPU main player is the one on Junior. That's the player that's been using Splash this entire time, switching off and still being just as aggressive. 9KA with it, and now we see things kind of stalled out in mid right now. 30 seconds left to go. There should be a clam on the side of Not if they want to keep this push, if they want it to at least go to overtime, if they want to get this opening push here. They do got a couple of specials to work with around on this left side. Bombs getting thrown at them. They do have control of this left hill. They're just waiting for a couple of picks, and now look again. The second time they got all 4 of these specials. They combine that armor with the inkjet, with the missiles and the bomb rush, and they fire off all 3 of them. Bubbles being the last one left to go in. They do pop the basket. Can they get enough? With the Bubbles finally coming in, they will body block. They don't have enough just to get the lead. 1 more player left alive. They need it, and they get in there. The Junior stays alive and ends the tournament for Not.
I mean, we talked so much about connection error when they started getting back into this set. It was because of their aggression, but Not there just woke up all of a sudden towards the end and had the aggression. We saw Jaden playing so sharky in that mid game, but in that last push, getting the Bubbles out, holding forward, making space, that's all they needed to get clams in the basket. And we saw Infa there in the end throw in that last clam.
Yeah, they waited and waited and waited and held on to those Bubbles and finally deployed them, and finally didn't just like deploy Bubbles to try to get the quick kill. There's another purpose to use Bubbles. You can just have them occupy space. Those Bubbles protected the Junior player just long enough for them to get that other clam and throw it in and end the game. So hats off to Not. A fantastic grand final set. We didn't get the reverse sweep, but Not warm-up squad doesn't care. I'm sure they're fine that this is finally over, but a heck of a match by both teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, early game, I was so concerned that connection error wasn't going to wake up and find an answer to Asa, but I mean, they found their footing, just it slipped a little bit away, not quite having the reverse sweep they wanted.
A connection error takes second place in this tournament, which was the 7th edition here of the LaunchPoint Draft Cup. Hats off to Stanley Asa, not Asia, as we went into this one. Jaden and Infa. Just like a further shout out for these guys, because we did do some research on them. Stanley from Wipeout Punks, Asia from Asa from Illumini. I believe that is Jaden from Broken Controller Gaming. Correct me if I'm wrong. And Infa from Phantom Clover, the newerish team that has been making their way onto the scene. And chat, who never lets us down, is saying that it is the Jaden from Broken Controller Gaming. So it's good to see 4 players from the actual legit teams that we all know and love come in here, find a way to get a win with each other. And so yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you love to see about these draft cups is finding teams, players from different teams come together and make something happen. And that is the beauty of LaunchPoint. So while the set might be over, Not warm-up squad taking LaunchPoint Draft Cup 7. Don't go anywhere quite yet. We have something special for you.
All right. That was the big announcement from the team of LaunchPoint. If you graduated from LaunchPoint, you are automatically inducted into the new Ink Odyssey, which is being launched on January the 9th at the start of Cycle 18. Is aimed at Div 3 and 4 and application base, so no voting of any kind. And Rush is muted, so we'll just keep going.
The top skill cap we'll be having is not seen in any Plus servers. It hasn't been decided yet, but more word should be coming soon.
Applications are open immediately in preparation for opening, with more info being released over the next month. They have no plans to do an Ink Odyssey Draft Cup, but they currently don't have the capacity for it. And I believe that is it with the the major announcement there. So keep your eyes peeled for more information. I'm assuming coming out in the server or on Twitter in the coming days to follow. So there it is. Brush, that's going to do it for us now, unless you have anything else you want to add.
No, I mean, I'm just super excited to see what's to come here. LaunchPoint, now known as Mulloway Institute of Turfing, MIT. Hopefully some really awesome stuff to come.
Oh, yeah, that is missed. Mulloway Institute of Turfing. MIT. How about that? All right. Well, Brush, where can people find you if they want to know more information about what old Brush is up to?
Yeah, if you wanna find me, you can find me on Twitter at brushstrokesspl. Popgun, how about yourself?
You can find me writing an episode of the podcast as soon as this is done, because obviously I got a lot to talk about. That'll be tomorrow on my channel, my Twitch channel, Popgun25, at 12 p.m. Eastern time. You don't want to miss that, but if you do, you can catch it on YouTube. But if you're like Brush and you actually like me, you'll watch me live. And that will do it from everyone here at the, the Mulloway Institute of Turfing organization. Thank you for watching / participating in this tournament. And all of you who participate in all tournaments across the low-level scene, we thank you for help making the scene a little bit better every single day. Our producer, The Moo, who I'm sure did a lot more work on this tournament, and a lot of other people who staff this tournament that are just chilling in this VC, literally titled "Staff is Dropping" from LaunchPoint. So that doesn't bode well. We thank you for watching. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll see you in the coming days.